Oh, what's up, our Nation? E40 voice per usual. I'm starving right now. I gotta eat a chip, man. Little ASMR for you, huh? Let's pull up our usual helper screens. ESPN.com. Switch that over. I might have that on too big of a resolution right there. Scores. Yeah, I got to change the resolution. Hold on. What did I have it before? This one? Did that change anything? We'll see. Let's go Dubs. We got this. Winnable game. Raptors are struggling as well. So it's a winnable game. Referees tonight. Oh boy. Eric Lewis. Uh-oh. And two, newer ones. Oh, I forgot to check my internet. I was going to reset the router. Uh-oh. We'll have to just hope everything ends up okay. And it's Twitter. Okay. And that's our box score. Go here for the box score. What a World Cup final that was. Wow. By far the best soccer match I've ever seen in my life. Other than the one penalty kick situation I got in as a youngster playing I was probably 11 years old, possibly 9 years old, but that is seared in my memory because I played great. And we did the penalties. Oh man, where's Ben Conan at? Ben, are you on the chat? Because I got a story for you, man. Soccer story with some people you might know. Uh-huh. Yep, Havoc. Thank you for mentioning that. We'll talk about basketball in a minute. Sorry for see, look, here's what happened. Stayed up late working. Woke up early to watch the World Cup. Went back to sleep. Woke up to do the track to transcribe the pregame from Steve Kerr, which I'm too exhausted to talk about. And then here I am. Went and got some lunch, crazy. Just one thing after another. But wow, that was a soccer match for the ages. And if Ben Conan is here, he knows some of the names that I can rattle off. So I used to play soccer with some buddies of mine in school. We used to be really good friends. We'd go over and play. We play touch street football, two-hand touch street football, which honestly sounds dangerous. But there weren't that many cars that came by. And those were simpler, safer times, honestly. Safer times. And so they urged me to play soccer with them because they were hecka good at soccer. These brothers, Mike and Danny, and Mark, but Mark was older. So I could Danny always played up because he was the younger brother. Me and Mike, I played right wing. He was middle infielder because he was the best player, and Danny was the center. What do you call it? Well, I was right wing. What do you call the? I forgot what you'd call the front line. Center striker, I guess. Man, the one game that I had, oh man, it was awesome. So we played the best team. We were the best team from our division. We played this is like, I'm 9 years old, right? This is just youth soccer. But I had the best pass up to Danny, right to center, tiki-taka style. And then I could hear because I was on their sideline, and I could hear their coach go, "Oh, what a pass." And that made me feel hecka good. And then so it was tied up. Oh, we had this goalie. Man, he was a freak of nature. He was like, at that age, he was gigantic dude, like Shaq. So he was goalie, and we went into penalty kicks, and just like today in the World Cup, he was able to stop a couple of them, and so he stopped two of them. So we were setting up for the penalty kicks, and this is where you get into that strategy. It's so cool. It's so interesting. I'm so blessed to have gone through a penalty kick situation in my life. And so it was Mike, my buddy Mike, the best player on the team, went first, goal. Then our goalie Ali stopped them. Then it was like, our left wing, I forgot his name, but he was hecka good too. So we had an all-star team back at 9 years old. Me on the right wing, Danny, and I forgot his name on the left. He's left-handed, left-footed, so it was perfect. And Danny's big brother Mike, the best player, in the middle. And so he goes next, and then Danny's like, "I'll go fourth. Rich, you go third." Okay. I don't know anything. I'm just along for the ride. I'm a role player. Well, not. I was pretty good out there on the right wing. I scored some goals, man. It's fun. So I get up there, right? And we're 9 years old. Goalie's not going to be able to cover the whole space, but I just remember, man, I put it, perfect. So Danny let me go third because he wanted to strategize and he wanted to go fourth or whatever. I put it perfect. Upper left-hand corner, man. Curved it up there. Ooh. No way he could have got that. Goal. So now we're up 3-0 with their third shot coming up. And Ali stops it. We win. We win the city championship. We're undefeated. That's their only loss. And I got to shoot the winning penalty kick. That was such a great feeling. So that was the best, one of my all-time athletic highlights at the age of 9. So if you got kids out there, nieces, brothers, whatever, always support their athletic endeavors, everything, performing arts, whatever. Always go and support, because you never know. It could be one of their best days of their lives athletically, and they're only 9 years old or whatever. But anyways, wow, what a day. Thank you, Argentina. Thank you, France, for an unforgettable experience. Let's see if I can. Yeah, we're live on my good old slow Chromebook. I gotta catch up over here on this stream. Make sure I got that going and have that on pause. I'm just gonna stop this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back, get out of there completely. NBC, there it is. Okay, let's start the stream over here. Watch Warriors Raptors. And then the funny thing is so Danny and Mike kept getting better and better, and they started playing in, you know, even better leagues and whatever. And so one summer I didn't play with Mike. He was doing his own thing, probably in the upper level. I don't know, you know, I'm like 12 years old, right? 13, I think. I think I played until I was 13, had a like 4-year run. And that's when I retired. I retired because my buddy wasn't playing anymore. And I didn't really even, I didn't love the game the way he did. I just loved playing with him. I just loved the camaraderie and, you know, eating the oranges after games. Man, those were good times. That's like the one thing that brings me back. Furthest memories I've got, you know. And then after that, in middle school, 9th grade or 8th grade, no, 7th grade, um, because Danny was still, no, Mike was still gonna play for the high school team or the middle school team. Our middle school went to 9th grade, 7, 8, 9, which was unique, which was actually better. So it's like I got to be a senior twice, 9th grade and 12th grade. But anyway, he played middle school soccer, 7th grade. I tried out, and his freaking older brother, who had become the head coach, he puts me at right fullback, man. I used to be the star, the wing, man. Now you're putting me at fullback. I didn't know what to do. Like, he's telling us, "Oh, you got to move up, got to get him off sides." You know, all this stuff that me as a former right winger. So that became a nightmare. So I've been through it all. Me playing right wing on the championship squad multiple years, had that, and then me very deep on the roster, not even happy playing the game, not happy at practices. I've been there too. All right, we got Draymond back. We're gonna have one more commercial before I start. You know, our starting five still pretty solid. Dante, Clay, JP, Draymond, Kavan. Let's see, what do we got? Kuminga time. Draymond. Blasian's here. What? Blasian, come on, man. That makes no sense. It's the process. You just play, man. You put your best effort out there and you try to win games. You don't piss off the basketball gods. That would be pissing off the basketball gods. I guess you're a work in progress. We're player developing Blasian at the same time, and that's okay. So I'm not going to go crazy over one, you know, thing that is off the rails. Honestly, I don't know. I figure probably, you know, never met Blasian in person, so we're just going off of social media comments, which is hard to do. Hard to do. Oh, I've got to clear out some memory. I hope this works. That didn't work. Oh my gosh, I got to airdrop this before I record any footage. But yeah, just we got to win games to try. We got to compete. We can't just stop competing. Nothing would piss off the basketball gods more than that. Got to give it honest effort, give it your honest intention, and that is we got to compete. I mean, we have a championship roster, fully healthy, so to get from point A to point B, there's no let's tank for a bit. That would be awful. Again, this is also not a video game where you can just have people take games off and then expect them to be 100% not rusty. Basketball is a well-oiled machine type deal. And so you definitely got to keep that in mind. Very human game. Yeah, that's you're thinking in fantasy terms there, like NBA 2K type stuff, and there's a huge difference um, between thinking that you can move chess pieces so easily like that, and the reality of even if you try to execute that, that's not even executable in the human sense. Oh, Clay, we're going to take the rest of the month off. You try telling Clay that, right? So there's the human element. Thank goodness that prevents that. Can you imagine if people were just androids and you can just tell them where to go and slot and okay, you can power down now, and when I power you up, you'll be just as good as when I powered you down. Uh, People aren't androids either, and so that's why I call that a bit fantastical. Just some stuff just to be aware. Be aware when you have an idea. Just be aware how human the actual game is. And there was a thing pregame. I'll show you right here. What was it? CJ Holmes. They had a little fun in the pregame where Madeline Kenny to Kerr. Do you ever feel like a broken record talking to the team about limiting turnovers and guarding without fouling? Yes. Do you feel like a broken record constantly asking the question, which was lighthearted? It was lighthearted. Everyone relax. And I can see the humor and them laughing about it there, which is totally valid. But on the other hand, I don't think we can sit here and judge a team that doesn't have, doesn't have Steph and Wiggs to suddenly judge them by the same standards as you had been judging before. Now, Madeline's just doing her job. I have nothing against Madeline. She has fun on her job, and that's great. And she's got to fly here and there. I know the feeling. It's tough being a beat writer. And by the way, she nailed it. This exchange right here, this gets you. This is what you do as a newspaper writer. This is gonna help your article in the most imaginable positive way. She's doing her job and nailing it right here. On the other hand, we got to remember that we can't. Oh, overhead shot of Scotiabank Arena. Man, that brings some memories back to the finals. Just walking around the arena, walking around the whole Jurassic Park thing. Oh man, memories, man. Anyway, I don't think we can. I don't get pissed off by this group. Maybe with the fouling, just because every coach doesn't like it when you just foul, even if the referee is calling some questionable ones. You tell your team, you say, guys, can you adjust to the refs at the very least? Like they're calling it ticky-tack, so stop making ticky-tack fouls. Adjust. Like, you're a good basketball player, you should be able to adjust to how they're calling it. As a coach, that's what I used to tell my guys, rather than spending all this negative energy complaining about the refs. I wanted to refocus that energy towards our goals. So, yes, the fouling is annoying to everyone, myself included, but I mean, there's no Steph, and this isn't our real team. We're mixing and matching, and we're doing what we can to we're doing what we can to, as Steve said, tread water. And I gotta remember myself to set up. See, I gotta fix my screen. There's something wrong with my screen right here. Anyway, Bruce, good to have you here. Shock the world. But now that you've said it, now I gotta jinx that. So now I gotta reset that because now that you said it, you know, you can't putting it out there for the basketball guys to strike down once again. Yeah, I'm such a casual fan on soccer. I gotta admit, I'm so 110% into basketball. It's hard for me to just instantly appreciate a game like soccer, but I was giving it my full attention today, and you can't take your eyes off of it. You're invested for those 3 hours, like, or whatever it is. It's usually about 3 hours, right? You're in 90 minutes, but 45. Okay. 2 hours. You're invested in those 2 hours of stoppage time. You cannot take your eyes off the screen. You got to watch everything just in case. Just like the first, the second goal by Argentina. Wow, talk about tiki-taka. Oh, there's the super fan of the Raptors talking to Clay. Does he have a championship ring? Is he wearing his championship ring? How dare you, man? Clay should joke with him. Hold on, let me go get my 4. Forgot his name, but anyways, no, Toronto's nice. The only time, man, I'm jumping around on topics, aren't I? Yeah, but it would be hard for me to just watch any soccer game out there, even even FC Barcelona. Go sit down, watch FC Barcelona for 2 hours. Okay, I'll do it for one game, but ask me to do it over and over again. I don't know. I got to get back to my basketball, But other than that, and then we were talking about Toronto. The only thing about Toronto is the one time when they cheered when Durant went down. I didn't like that. So anyways, I feel you, Blasian. Now I get it. I see your intention. Now. Makes sense. It makes sense, but it doesn't. But I see your intention, so that's good. All right, Clay Clay, yeah. I'm not worried about Clay. I'm not worried about this squad. Like, if they lose again tonight, it doesn't really bother me that much because it's what you expect. So, also, a negative person could accuse me of being toxically positive, whatever that means. I've literally been accused of that. So, it does exist, this accusations that come from left field. But I tell you what, you could call me blindly optimistic if you want, but I'm not, because I just know how to enjoy the process. I really do. I've been through so many processes, not just the Warriors. I've been through processes that involve my team, that involve guys that were injured that we had to replace, and it just takes time. And the good thing about the injury to Steph is that Steph is such a GOAT that when he comes back, it will be rather seamless. Even we'll have some problems. There's always problems with reintegration. But all in all, I'm just happy that when he comes back, it'll be a lot easier because just he's such a great player. That's why. So what mark are we on? 24 mark, maybe 23. Not worried about the squad. There are turnovers and fouling because it's a new, quote unquote, new squad. Again, and we shouldn't complain. I guarantee you there's another NBA team, at least one, maybe two, that's going through what we're going through. They've got to adjust on the fly too. Optimism. When Steph Curry comes back, it will be more seamless than usual because he is a GOAT. That's in the description right now. Officials, yeah, of all the things we got to worry about. So here's my thing about officials. Of all the things that I worry about, I don't have time to worry about the officials. You know, it's like we have such a laundry list of issues that I usually don't put concern about refs on it. And that's somewhat psychological as well. There goes Draymond ready to go in there and tell Q, donkey. That's what he does. I caught that on video a while ago. I forgot where, so I'm gonna have to go look that up. Klay's excited because he's back. He's back in Toronto after many years. Let's go to the NBA box score, even though we have both. Raptors, Warriors missing key players. See, the Raptors are missing key players. You know, we don't have time to worry about them, but anyway. Let's see. Yeah, but you always hope it's fair, and you have to assume that there's no ulterior motives out there. And I still want to do that investigation with Monty, but actually, my real life, I got a lot of things going on right now in my real life, so I got to take care of that first. Sorry to say. Hopefully, it'll get taken care of sooner than later. But, you know. Oh, lovely. They won the tip, and I am unable to get my screens to charge. There it is. It's charging, but it'll charge slowly. Siakam for 3 to start out. Great. Lovely. I'm still airdropping the other game's files, so I hope it works. Oh, Looney didn't ticky-tack in there. He didn't slip to the screen. Slip the screen, but we get a 3 by Draymond, I think it was. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Another 3 for Siakam. It's the Siakam Draymond show. Get him back, Dre. Why not? He's going to post up Siakam. Nobody's there. Poole, mismatch. Bye-bye. Wancho. 3 for Dre. Got it. That's the Draymond Siakam show. I'm still airdropping. Damn it. Oh, well. I don't need to clip simplistic plays like that. It's all good. I like to show how plays develop a little bit. Siakam finally misses. Klay rebound out to Dante, bringing it up back to Klay right side. Decides against launching the 3. Good job, because nobody was there. What a pass to Looney. He had Draymond in the corner, and it looked like Draymond was kind of like, man, you missed me. He gets another one, trickles in. Wow. Am I reading this right? 3 for 3. Draymond, look at that box score, friends. Wow. I'm going to clip that last one in terms of Looney should have hit him the first time. Jordan Poole gets the foul. He wanted an and one. Not going to get it. He wanted goaltending. Draymond. Wow. When's the last time he had 3? Right there, Looney could have got him in the corner. I'm looking at the replay. But Dante still got it to him, and good job, Dante. Good job, Dante. Let's see. Oh, man, I don't know if I got those files or not. Mac is so weird. Well, we'll just see, and I'll just hope I have some room on this. 20 gigs, that's not going to be enough room. I have to delete all those. Jesus. Well, sooner or later I'll run out of memory. Scotty Barnes inside, good. 20 gigs, that's all I got. Man. This is a ripoff. DiVincenzo, no good. Barnes. Oh, they're in their OVO black and gold. Drake OVO style. Siakam misses, but it'll be Dante with the foul. Documents, applications, Mac OS. System data, 116 gigs? Why? What the heck? It's awful. That's absolutely awful. System data. Man, I want to return this. This is trash. It's not going to cut it. I can't even do anything about that. I can't even look at the system data. Man, that's not fair at all. Oh, okay, I've got some other. Okay, we got to get back to action here after those free throws. We're up 11-10. Jordan Poole, Looney on the slip or the cut. Good bucket. I should try to clip that, honestly. Dante right side. Bye-bye, Van Vleet. Weaves around. Draymond handoff. JP open three. Got it. 16-10 Warriors. JP's playing well, huh? We got so many negative comments about Klay and JP. It's just, guys, you're such unhappy people. Like, golly. Stop it already. It's so annoying to hear them whine and complain. They all got blocked. I blocked them all. So if you want to leave dumb negative comments on my channel, JP for 2, pull up. If you want to leave dumb comments on my channel, it's pretty much going to guarantee that I block you. And I don't really care. I'm not even going to indulge the conversation because that's what they want. Scotty Barnes scores inside. I guess the out of bounds is the gold because Draymond was on the gold when he inbounded it. Okay, that's weird to me. I don't like that really, but okay. Yeah, it's that black. Draymond already 11 points. Does the filet. The filet signal. Did you guys notice? He loves doing that. Every scoop is a filet. I'm not quite sure where he gets the reference. So if anybody has history about the filet, let me know. I think it's like somebody on social media used to call that a filet. F-I-L-A-Y. Okay. All right. So, who is that? Forgot his name. Koloko at the line. 20-16 Warriors. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now is not relying on Steph. So it's a process, as they're saying right here. Yep. Now's your chalk it up, Jordan Poole turnover, but it comes at the 7:25 mark, which is unusually later than usual, right? But chalk it up, just like Steph. We used to chalk it up for Steph. It's no different. Everyone's gonna have their thing. Van Vleet, good attack. What a matchup. Van Vleet on Dante, and he pulls up for 2. I wonder if that was a palming violation by JP. I bet you it was. Anyways, our ball. Looney, look at that split action, return to split action. And Jordan Poole wants a foul on Van Vleet. He's got a point. He was holding him on that split cut. I'm clipping that one. Come on, ref. That's upsetting when you can't even, you know, run your offense. Wow. Anyways, they tie it up 20-20. Oh, nice. Was that Dre? Somebody scored. I missed it. Siakam attacks. Yep. It was the Draymond tiki-taka with JP. We got late shot clock here. Van Vleet for 3. No good. Was that a foul on Dante again? Let me check it. We're going to get a timeout. Let's check the fouls. 1 foul, Looney and Poole. Okay, Dante, Looney, Poole. 22, 25, 59. And I have clipped the Draymond tiki-taka. Let me watch the rest of this play, see where we got Scotty Barnes. Oh, Scotty on JP. Yep, so that was on JP. No, they didn't call that. Okay. Van Vleet over Klay for 3. JP held Barnes on the box out. Okay. Still trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong here on the. I'm going to airdrop those files to my phone then. Damn. It's frustrating as heck. 14 files. Okay, I have 14 and I have 16. So we're good. Oh man, and it's duplicated. Damn it. So let me delete these. Yay, I can delete these. We're clear. Empty trash. Still only 20 gigs available. Storage bar chart, all volumes. Optimize storage. I'm going to have to do some research later. Anybody a Mac expert? How do I have 130 gigs of system data? Not to mention applications 10 gigs, not to mention Mac OS 13 gigs. That's another 22. That's 153 gigs out of 245 already locked down. Nothing you can do about. That's bullshit. That's not a good consumer product at all. I might have to return this to Amazon. Side end. 5:50. Clock's not moving. They haven't started the clock. Holy shit. Come on. Shot clock stuck at 14. Nobody's noticing. Nobody noticed. That's a long shot. No. Oh my God. I would have had these scorekeepers fired right away. Oh my God. The clock didn't start. And they had a clock still not starting. Come on, guys. Awful. You couldn't even work for me, man. If you can't operate that clock, you can't even work for me. I used to get so livid at my scorekeepers when they forgot to start the clock. But it's actually an easy thing to forget. But in the NBA, you damn well better not forget that shit. I mean, come on. This is the NBA. You don't screw that shit up. It's actually it shouldn't be at 5:59. It should be at 550, not even 5:56. We lost about 10, 11 seconds on that possession. Awful. They're worse than my operations, man. People don't know, man. My staff, oh man, we held it down, man. Our referees, my nickname, was Table, because they would just call me, oh, Table, you got this. You're handling everything. I know little strategies on how to operate the shot clock and the main clock at the same time. So now what they're doing, they have to go back into the logs and see that they effed up out of the inbound, and they got to count out how many seconds went off that whole time. I can't believe no one on the Warriors bench noticed, but you're focused on coaching. But I notice these things and it just drives me crazy. It's just like, because I'm a perfectionist when it comes to, like, when you played in my league, you got your money's worth in terms of that 1 hour of your time. We made sure the clock was running right, this, that, and the other thing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Dean's back. The other Dean as well. Money Green. Hey, Bradley. All right. What's up? Splash the like button, please. Thank you, Dubs. PBJ, sure. But we'll see, right? We'll just see. I'm not going to get mad if he doesn't play, right? I'm not like that, right? I'm not Caesar and Gladiator. I'm not Joaquin Phoenix with the thumbs up, thumbs down. Kerr, you did not play. PBJ. No, I don't do that. I just enjoy the game as it comes. Wow, did he? Man, that's a heck of a line. Draymond, right? So I would hope that it's a equipment malfunction. Oh man, those would be the worst when the scoreboard would stop working. That would be the worst for everyone, because here I am, I'm running a league. You paid me money to run the league. I can't even get the scoreboard to start. It's broken right now. They fixed it. So anyway. Alley-oop, foiled by DPOY, but it's their ball. He is giving Klay a high five. I wonder if Klay helped out on that defense. And my other stream is slow, still on a commercial, so I won't know for a while. Look at Klay's directing traffic there. We got a steal out of it. That's good game planning and good game plan execution. Jordan Poole doing what he's paid extra to do, which is to make the spectacular shot right there. Hits a three that's open in transition, up by 8. Pretty good stuff. Okay, Pascal misses. Looney rebound. I'll be catching up shortly on this. JP over to Draymond for 3. In and out. Toilet bowled out. But Looney gets the call against Koloko on the rebound. Way to go, Loon. That's good team defense. I saw just Klay directing the defense like that on the switch. Pretty impressive. And then JP to go behind the back, go right into a shot. That's why it bothers me when people throw JP under the bus. Who else are you going to get that can do that? There's not a lot of guys. Dunk, J Mike. Yeah. Klay is playing such great team basketball. We're up by 10. This is Warriors basketball tonight. Defense and working the ball around. Pascal, good fake, but Draymond was all over that fake. These are some incredible sequences, and he tips it to himself, Draymond. Wow. Over to Klay. He's open. Passes it up. Good job, Klay. Being patient. Goes into 3 guys, draws the foul. Awesome. Klay's playing great. Ty Jerome in there. Cue the hatred. Klay. Back to J. Mike. Oh, he missed it. He had Kuminga baseline, but threw the ball away. Got deflected. And that's going to end up a layup. Dante foul. We have 0 foul. Oh, second. What? Oh, their scoreboard screwed up. We don't have 0 fouls. We have, let's just count them. I didn't miss any charges, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 on Dante. 4th team foul. I have finally caught up over there. And so Dante's, it was probably his time to come out of the rotation anyway. So that's the good news. Moody in there. But he has 2 fouls. Can't have him get into foul trouble later. Jerome against Malachi Flynn. Klay curls around. Jerome with the ball. Left side. J. Mike tips back out to Jerome. Finds Moody corner. Extra pass Kuminga. Over Pascal. No. J. Mike fights, but no. It's their big who is Thaddeus? Yeah, Thaddeus. They miss. Ty Jerome attacks Thaddeus. Over to J. Mike for 3. Hello. Where's the J. Mike haters? Wow, we're 7 of 10 on threes. I don't hate Ty Jerome like everybody else does. I mean, I just, even my dad doesn't like him. He doesn't belong in the NBA. I'm like, he's a 2-way. Calm your horses. 2:31 to go. Up 12. Wow. You look up. You know what I talk about all the time? I'm just watching the game. I don't even look at the scoreboard. I see how good we're playing. Then I look at the scoreboard and it's like, yes, that reflects how we're playing. And that's pretty cool. We're up 12. William. They're being toxic towards J. Mike and Ty Jerome. So let's analyze what's happening, right? First off, want to get back to this question. Drake toxic to no, he's a nice person. How is he toxic? I didn't even know that he was toxic. You know, he's buddies with he called Steph after winning the finals in game 6. I was there. I saw it. I saw the call come into Steph, but I didn't record it. But somebody else recorded it, so it's somewhere on our channel. Let's look it up. We got to find it. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. No, you can just do youtube.com. Space, let's go Warriors. Space, Drake. Space, Curry finals. Let's see. Space times. Yeah. Here it is. Let's play it. I guess I got it, but I didn't film it. I got it from somebody else. No, I did film part of it, but then somebody else filmed another part of it. Shoot, man, where is it? Yeah, here it is. So I was walking around, right? Oh man, Oracle, man. That was a stadium. Look at how crowded it got in there, and then you go out and man, where was I just remember seeing Steph and his phone, and I could just barely make out Drake. And I don't know if I actually filmed it. Maybe I did. Here it is. Yeah. See, I used to film all this stuff. Man, you guys have no idea. I bet you some of you guys have no idea. Let's move this through faster. That's NBA PR guy, Tim Frank. There's Raymond. So those were the days. There it is. No, this is somebody else's footage, clipped by Close Up 360. So they got the audio too. This is my stuff. So I was there. That was fun times, man. Fun times. Even though we lost. You see? We could lose and I would still have content, whereas everybody would be, oh, we lost, you know. That's why I always love the behind the scenes and bringing you as close to the team as possible, because yeah, it hurts to lose, but then there's all these other things to be amazed on. And right there, Clay says, my bad. He stepped out of bounds. As Toronto went to zone, it looks like, according to Fitz. Somebody wearing a cap is in the way of that recording. Dunk put back for Boucher. Cue all the negative people. That's their chance to say, oh, we could have Boucher. I'm outraged and I'm angry. Let me think of something. Oh, we could have Boucher. Bob, you suck. Ridiculous. Clay against the zone. In and out. Siakam versus Kuminga is awesome. And look at Siakam. He's like taller than Jonathan. He looks taller than Jonathan. So Siakam 6'8"? Wow. What a specimen, man. Oh, JK. Hey, JK put up a two-pointer. He missed it kind of badly, but I'm glad that he shot it. Sound the alarm. JK shot a two-pointer. What other Warriors analyst is going to point these things out? These little things that are fun to watch about the Warriors. Ty Jerome, he knocked that away. I mean, what's there not to like, man? This is a two-way. I'd rather have him than Chiozza. I mean, isn't that next time somebody goes, oh, I hate Ty Jerome, you tell that person, would you rather have Chris Chiozza? If the answer is yes, what are you smoking? If the answer is no, then shut the hell up. It's a two-way. Right now, we got one of our guys, Steph Curry, can't play the one, so next man up. So he's the third string point guard, and he hits a three. He's the third string point guard being promoted now to the second string. There's nothing wrong with that. You casuals, Dad. I just called my dad a casual. No, but he doesn't understand this whole two-way thing. He thinks it's 18 guys, 17. I would say we're the 18th. He says he always thinks it's like 17 guys all the same, like as if he was playing for his old team, Taiwan University. He's a bulldog. He's a baller. My dad's a baller. And that was caused great defense by J Mike. So my dad's a baller, and he's the type of guy, I've told you this before, you don't want to play with him. Like, he's the Jordan type, expects the most out of you. If you do not play to his killer instinct style, he thinks less of you. I would hate to, I would hate to be his teammate. And I have been, and I hated it. I hated playing with my dad. So much extra pressure to like be perfect and have the killer instinct that he has, but I don't play that way. I was more the Scottie Pippen type. I need the pack of wolves to go with. Although I did have my moments when I was in my prime, I could, depending on who I was playing, which level I was playing. J Mike for three, in and out. 6 seconds. Oh, Klay almost got a steal. That's where Klay. Oh no, Fred Van Vleet put back. Come on, guys. Well, the buzzer shouldn't have sounded. What's going on here? Clock stops. Clock stops on a made basket under 1 minute in first 3 quarters and under 2 minutes. Oh, it's an and one. Well, all right. Didn't know it was an and one. I'm gonna rewatch that play right there. Let me see. Klay's just a little slow. It had to be a foul, 2-shot foul, because the guy who got the putback did not get fouled. So now are they going to check? What are they checking? I haven't been watching I haven't been hearing I haven't been hearing fits. So it's another clock problem. Yo, let me just rewind this and I'll figure out the clock for you, fools. Come on, guys. Jesus. Even Fitz is mad. 6 clock checks. Oh, it's 1 point something. Definitely 1 point something. What'd they put it at? I can't even see. And now, did the lights go down? There better be 1 point something. Are they doing it manually? They're doing it manually. Oh, okay. It had to be more than 1 for JP to go to halftime, half court. We're up 10. We're up 10. That's what matters. That's incredible. Could you have fathomed being up 10 against the hard-nosed Raptors? Yep, some people are going to freak out. He's the 3rd string point guard. He's been moved up to 2nd string. That's all it is. Anyway, what's up, Raphael? William with the Let's Go Warriors. Been a while since I checked comments. We've actually had good starts. Yeah, this one's great. Wiggins still out. Oh, Ben, you missed my soccer experience with Danny and Mike. You remember Danny and Mike? I used to play soccer with them before they played soccer on the high school team. MMC. Yeah. We talked about the World Cup, man. What a game. Mbappe. That second goal within a minute and a half of each other. Oh my goodness. That's just such superstar. Just incredible. Just incredible. You wanted to Bruce. All good. Go ahead, man. I don't care. I've been crucified many times already. What was I going to say? Just talking about Mbappe. You just wanted to watch them play forever and ever, right? I would pay money for another 90 minutes. Let's go do it again. So great to watch. Speed Chess Championship. Ooh la la. Wow, Elijah. Tell me about it. Clock issues, even in a rec league game, drives you mad. And the first thing you go is, what's wrong with you guys? But it might be a scoreboard malfunction, honestly. There you go. Kendra has a question. Go ahead and ask it. J Mike improves and only take. He's been doing that. Honestly, don't get it twisted. It's been good shots throughout. He just was shooting 19%, literally 19% on good threes earlier, but now he's making them. Killing J Mike, man. Really. Okay, let's hurry up and get through these. J Mike. Oh, speaking of Mac, people in the comments on YouTube here and there sprinkled. We need Mac McClung. Come on, man. I mean, let me put it this way. First of all, what are some topics we just talked about? 1 minute, 1 hour mark. Ty Jerome is merely the third string PG stepping up to the second string. He's certainly better than Chris Chiozza. So that would be the $1 million question to ask a casual. Would you rather have him? 101 mark. We're about to talk about Hey Mike. Oh man, turnover. And they'll score. That's not good. Anyway, Anthony Lamb, and then we had Anthony Lamb haters. And now they're gonna hate him even more with the opposite court call. The opposite court call that's not her call to make. That's not in your area, but whatever. Whatever. I need perfection from referees. Malachi Flynn, come on. Foul? Golly, she's calling everything. You better be calling it that way too. Come on now. What's her name again? Natalie. Call it at the other end too. I don't see it. Oh, and then yeah, McClung, right? Yeah, that's no. It's I don't necessarily agree with you, Raphael, but for this system, I do. Malachi Flynn for 3. Wow. So for the people in the comments wanting Mac McClung, Steph is still coming back to the team. Therefore, Mac is still not the best fit for. Oh, Anthony Lamb, buzzer beater, makes up for it. He always makes up for stuff, right? That's fit for Warriors. So let me get on that now. I got to clip that and not watch what's happening right now. So the worst play-by-play in Warriors universe. 41-33. Boucher for 3? Come on. That's not going in. Good box out, Draymond. 5-on-4 if Draymond can hurry. He does. Layup, File. Oh, he blew it. Dang it. That's got to go in. You're an NBA player. That's got to go in. But we get a steal. Draymond will lay it in this time. Draymond with 15 points. Yikes. 15 points, right? Oh, Nakamura won? Wow. Hey, I know me some Magnus Larson. Actually, I don't, so you'll have to let us know. Oh, nice finish by is that Scotty or Thaddeus? One or the other. Lamb throws it away. So he's made 3 mistakes and had the shot clock buzzer beater. Come on, Lamb. You don't need to get outside the key. You're guarding the guy. So FYI, Lamb. 7 on the clock. Siakam wants to attack. Misses it. Boucher, put back. Got to call timeout. We're just only up 6 now. Q2 909. I wonder what did Steve say right there? Oh, let me replay that play. See what happened. Siakam attacks. J. Mike fell asleep. It's J. Mike's fault. I'll clip that. See what Kerr's trying to say. Nothing. Can't read his lips there. And watch it one more time. Yeah, that was J. Mike's fault. Gotta stay on the guy and box him out. Okay. Oh, yeah, you could make a case for Wiseman, huh? Interesting. I guess maybe the mobility of Toronto. I don't know. It's one of those things where I just gonna put my trust in Steve. I'll bet you Twitter, which is weird because just a week ago, Twitter was throwing James Wiseman under the bus. Now they're probably throwing Steve under the bus to get Wiseman back in the game, which is kind of weird because you wanted to throw him under the bus last week. Anyway, why is Wiseman not playing? He matches up only on this team versus Koloko, and Looney started on him, so maybe that's why. Got to just trust in Kerr. I think that's part of it. It's just part of it. Whether if you're a negative person, you don't trust anybody. So that's the problem with social media. They're never going to trust anybody, and so they're just going to always throw guys under the bus. And this time, right now, as I speak, I'll bet you it's Steve. Wow. Oh, we're back. Sorry. Didn't get to all the comments. JP loses it again. Golly, JP. Careful with that. Number 21. Is that Thaddeus? I'll bet you that's Thaddeus. Thaddeus had the switch. Yep, that's Thaddeus. Inbound, 853, 852, 851. Dante against Malachi. They look like each other physically. Dante gets the bucket. Running jumper. Shot clock buzzer, I believe. Fantastic. Oh no, Malachi easy bucket. Misses it. Steals it from Looney. Man, what is that Malachi DiVincenzo over there? Good Lord. Doing everything Dante does. Pascal pulls up, no good. Boucher flies in. They tip it back out to Flynn for three. No, short. But they get another rebound. Swing over to Malachi again. Nothing, long rebound. I can't be mad at a long rebound. Pascal misses. Dante goes in there and gets it. Gets the ball. Let's go, Dante. Now it's Draymond over to JP. Screen from Looney. Doubled. Somebody's open. He forces it up and gets the call because he's talented like that. It was a little stuck. JP going with the sideburns? Hold on. Let me clip this. Sideburn alert. What? Nobody was really even open for him to pass to. Would have been good to have Dante hustle a little bit more to get open on that one, but that ended up giving us a chance to look at the sideburns. I'm clipping the sideburns. I'm clipping a replay just to get JP's sideburns. Wow. What is that? Can we call him Shaft? What do we call that? Wow. No, that's what's the character? What's Samuel L. Jackson's character? Somebody tell me in the comments. We'll come back to it. Samuel L. Jackson, Pulp Fiction. We got to call JP that. I want to post that too on Instagram and tag him. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Boucher. Cue the Twitter haters. Cue the Bob Meyer haters on Twitter. Boucher just got a putback, and if he had dunked that, would have been on the highlights. JP, scissoring. Wow, JP. That's what we pay him the big bucks to do. And you know, he's playing like a poor man's Steph Curry. I'm missing the action right now. Damn it. What happened? Scotty Barnes scored maybe? 644, 643, 642. JP goes baseline. Oh, reverse layup, no good. Beautiful move, though. I got to clip that while I'm clipping the other thing. Miss score again. Draymond wants to travel. Not going to get it. Well, somehow you knew. JP gets to the line. Let me see what happened. I missed that play. Man, Siakam, man. Doing what he does best, which is that Euro step. Beautiful move by JP. He's getting ahead. He's getting downhill. I love it when he's rolling. Nobody should throw JP under the bus. It's just totally unfair. That was a beautiful move. I'm doing well. Let's see if Raphael can give a little trust to Kerr. Okay, that's what it. If you see, I'm always in a learning mode. I'm always in a positive state of mind. We're in a zone. Look at JK and JP and Dante. 605, 604, 603. But I trust Kerr. We'll see. Might have been a double dribble on Flynn. They didn't call it, but now they get to travel on Fred. So I always come in here when you're in a positive state of mind. You can do creativity, you can do gratitude, you can do learning, you can do humility, and you can do trust. If you're in a negative mood, you can't do any of those things. So if you're feeling outraged that Wiseman isn't playing, there's nothing I can say that'll change your mind. Unless you happen to be on the fence. But anyway, JK, lefty layup. That was nice. And now we'll get a steal on a bad pass. 2-on-2. Dante, extra pass. JP, beautifully executed. That's Warrior basketball. Fellas, ladies and gentlemen, that's Warriors basketball. And there's nobody named Steph or Klay or Draymond in that Warriors basketball. That's right. Oh my goodness. That's huge. 113.30. Wow. 5 minutes and 28 to go. Q2. Warriors basketball with no one named Curry, Klay, or Draymond involved. Oh my gosh. Anybody else noticing these things? That is huge for the franchise, what we just witnessed. 5:28. Let me save that. 5:28 to go. We are now back up by, we're up 13? I look up, we're up by 6, and now we're up by 13. Beautiful. But that also goes to show you how the game today, the way it's played, wow, the pendulum swings mightily. But I'm looking up and what I see matches the result. In fact, it's better than the result because the result is better than what I see almost, because I didn't think we were up by 13 and we're up by, I got to re-look at that. We're up by, I'm doing my math right? What we just saw was Warriors basketball without Steph, Klay, or Dre. That moment right there. Don't forget that one. You'll be smart enough. You're not a casual. None of you on this stream are casuals anymore. Later on, 3 years from now, you'll see more and more Warriors basketball, which is good defense. Yes, they threw the ball right at JK. Whatever, we'll take it. It's our ball. Swing. Dante finds JP on the trail. That's Warriors basketball. That's what Steph Curry and Klay Thompson invented in 2013. And here we are, nearly a decade later, and we have the next generation of our franchise executing what they did, and that's why JP is so important to the team. So you, as a high IQ audience member on Let's Go Warriors, can now, 3 or 4 years from now, you can go, remember, I remember something you probably don't. You're going to tell your friend that. You're going to say, I remember we were in Toronto. We didn't have Steph. We didn't have Wiggins. And Draymond was on fire, but we just so happened to have this one play that went JK to Dante to JP. And that was the beginning of Warriors basketball without the usual suspects. I saw this. I saw what you're seeing now, 3 years from now. I saw this 3 years ago, and you can brag and tell them that it was the Toronto game. That's enjoying the process right there. That's how you enjoy the process right there. Win or lose. JP, golly, man. He is kicking some Fred Van Vleet butt. I mean, he is owning him. Assuming that was against Fred. I got to replay that. It was against Fred. Oh, I got to play that even further back. Oh my, let me just write that in the description as well. Golly. Is anybody going to talk about this on Twitter? 5:01 to go. Bruce, is anybody going to talk about this anywhere else? Hint, hint. JP, Jordan Poole is owning Fred Van Vleet, but he's owning the entire Raptor squad. Or maybe it's just the Raptors. I'll have to check the tape. The whole Raptors squad. Defensive 3 on Anthony Lamb. Check the film. But is anyone on Twitter asking this, noticing this? I.e. the JP haters. Always trade JP. He's not worth 140 million, which is really 123 million. They don't understand. The casuals don't understand the unlikely incentives part. Good hustle. Draymond. Oh, what a pass. That's Warriors basketball. Oh, man. I am so happy right now. We're doing this without Steph. How's that even possible? Oh, Poole, he checked 3. Oh. He's got 25? Oh my God, he's got 25 points. What the hell? That was DPOY defense, and then now they score a 3. We're up 11. Wow, this isn't a perfect game by us, but we're still up 11, and anything can happen. But I got to be pleased. And look at Klay give up the rock there. I got to clip that too. Now he shoots it later, but you know, he's giving it up. Good job, Klay. Man, I almost can't believe my eyes. Oh, they'll go to the line, I guess. It's just beautiful basketball. Oh my gosh. Steve Kerr was so excited on the bench. I'm so glad I caught that the second time around. Wow. Oh, are we on a commercial? No. If it were commercial, I would show it to you. And then Steve went like this when Poole did the heat check. But what are you going to do? I mean, that's what Steph would have done. And Poole emulates Steph. What are you going to do? Oh, man. I'm so glad I clipped that. Hopefully I can play it for you guys. Steve's on the bench going nuts. Okay, 2:47 to go. What an entertaining game, man. I didn't get to see the chess match, but wow, it's been a nice Sunday. Thank you, World Cup. Knock on wood, too. I know the basketball gods are watching. They want to make me eat humble pie anytime they can. I don't want to get too happy. Looney, inside out dribble. Are you kidding me? But he missed it. Oh my, there's so many awesome things to clip this game. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Is anybody watching this stuff with me? Like, oh my God. It's not just the 25. It's not just the Draymond backpack threes. It's Klay giving up quick shots. It's Dante with precision passing. It's Looney with the inside out dribble. Oh my God. Looney got a bag. Looney's got a bag. Oh my God. That's a hot take of the night, man. 122 mark. Oh my God. 2 minutes 32. Looney got a bag. Inside out lefty dribble. Lefty. Oh my goodness. Up 11 in the zone. Look at the way Klay's playing his total zone. So he's in the center of the zone with Kuminga out. I got to clip that as well. Look at that defense on Scotty. Look at that defense. Oh, he got the rebound. Oh, and Dante steals it, man. I'm going to have like 100 things to clip from this game. It's only been a half. Klay Thompson at the point of a zone. We haven't seen that yet, and it looks like it's working. Look at the extra pass by Dante. Oh, Ty Jerome missed the open three, but I am seeing some things. Dante. Even the defense right there. Oh my goodness. This is a coach's dream. I've been seeing a lot of things today. Wow. This is super impressive, man. We're up 11. Ty Jerome gets a trip to the line because they make a dumb foul. So for all the problems we have, do you notice something? Out of all the problems we have, what do you notice? Let me give you a few seconds. I'm going to wait for the score. All the problems that we have, what do you notice? And there's the foul on Jerome. I still don't have a 146 more. Of all the problems that we have, notice that the Raptors have a bigger hole than we do. And they're even further down in the standings than we are. You talk about we're struggling, the Raptors are struggling. Bad screen right here. You got to be pulling your hair out. If you're Nick Nurse, So sometimes, again, it goes back to, are you in a positive state of mind? Can you have gratitude? Because there's definitely another NBA team out there that's struggling more than we are. And we only need to beat 29 other teams. We don't need to beat perfection, right? You strive for perfection, but luckily we're graded on a curve. Trademark that, man. Luckily, we're graded on a curve. All right, triple for Toronto. Toronto's not going to suck for 48 minutes, right? So tip your hat. We're up 10, 54 seconds. Draymond, high post, Siakam. Klay curls around, launches, it hits back rim. How's Klay doing? 1 for 6, 5 points. And 3 rebounds, but he has 3 assists. Thank you, Natalie. Natalie, thank you. You see what I mean? What did I tell you? I said, Natalie, that's fine. You better just call it the other way. And she's hesitating. I'm like, come on, Natalie. Make the ticky-tack call. 46-second mark. Oh, Looney with the offensive rebound. Klay with the crazy shot. It goes in, of course. Wow, Klay. Man, that's a dagger. I mean, not in the sense of it'll win a game, but it's a dagger in the moment. That hurts. You're draped all over Klay. He hits a 3, puts you down by 13. Looney blocks it off of Siakam. Oh, look. Only Anthony Lamb is having a bad game, and he's done some good things. He's done some good things. Maybe 4 mistakes and 2 good things, right? But everybody else is playing awesome. Like, everyone's playing great. Especially Looney. Even Ty Jerome gets a call. Whoa. Man, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Everybody check Steve Kerr's joy. Every time they show the bench, be sure to check Steve Kerr, because dude, he's got to be smiling like the Buddha right now. Like, this is a coach's dream. We're playing so well right now. And even when you're not playing well, you're missing a free throw, you're missing a 3-pointer. I mean, those are not things to be mad about. Like, you're making Anthony Lamb is a 3-second violation, and you're just, that's a brain fart. This is as good, not perfect, but it's as good a half that I've ever seen a non-Steph Curry team, a Warriors team, play. And they deserve all the credit. I want to watch the bench on the Ty Jerome drive. Steve wasn't on the bench. Okay. Everyone's pretty happy. Wow. What a half. That's impressive. That's Warriors basketball without Steph Curry. I mean, where do I pay the price of admission? I didn't know it was going to be like that. Wow. They deserve some kudos from everybody on Twitter. Everybody who does Warriors analysis right now ought to be crediting the Warriors. They better be crediting the Warriors. Let's see. Right? Somebody should keep receipts. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're rocking by Wise. I mean, if you're going to rock with Wise and doubt Kerr, I'd rather have that than doubt Wiseman. Oh, anyways. Oh yeah, chess is awesome. It's just a huge time commitment. But don't get me wrong, chess is awesome. Clay's smart. Play chess on a date. Clay is pretty smart. Have a chessboard in his house and his boat. Oh man, what a game, especially pool party having 25. Well, we got to play another half, and that's the thing about this young team, right? What's the thing that we even have trouble with when Steph is on the team playing? Play 48 minutes. That's been an issue. So I'm curious to see what we do about that. Also, back to Wiseman, I wonder if things are going so well. I wonder if maybe it's a DNP tonight. So I don't know. It'd be, instead of me judging it one way or the other, I'm just going to sit back and watch and observe and see if I can learn something about the coaching staff. Excuse me. So 131 mark, key thing to watch. Will Wiseman play? Or do they not stir the boat? Do they not rock the boat the way things have been going? For me, it's not about judging it. It's about observing and adding to my knowledge base of what Kerr and the coaches will do with Wiseman. Really? They call us the worst bench in the NBA? God. Always judging, judge. That's the only way they know how to create content, is to judge, throw down gauntlets, and create clickbait. It's not as interactive as what we're doing here, and certainly not something that can be, that can be integrated into everyday life, which is one of my goals. Is when you watch the Warriors, watch it from a learning perspective. Figure out what you're going to learn. Be cognizant, be aware of what you're learning, and then try to apply that to things in daily life. You'll see that it works. We need to be careful with the needs. I mean, we're so far into this game right now. I mean, figuring out what kind of players we need by transactions, by trades, is the furthest from my mind. We're the 18th man on this team. We're not even worried about that. We have trust in Bob Myers to figure that out. And he gets paid millions of dollars to ensure that all the transactions he might be thinking about can be integrated with the team that I'm on. But I'm on the team right now, and we're in the middle of this process on the court. So I'm not even thinking about things like this, and things are going well right now, such that if you add Steph Curry to that mix, if you add Wiggins to that mix, I think we've got it. We don't need anybody more else if we're playing like this. JaMychal made one mistake on the Boucher putback. But other than that, he's been playing pretty well. Looney's out of his mind. Offensively and defensively. We haven't even utilized Wiseman. Here's something to tell the outraged people. If this were a 7-game series, Wiseman would eventually play. You can't just go the whole 7-game series expecting that you can just play this way. Granted, executing and playing more and more flawless basketball will build good habits, but sooner or later, Toronto's going to make shots. Sooner or later, they're going to adjust. Sooner or later, they're going to, have a fully healthy OG Anunoby. So the dynamics will change. And so it's like, this is just one game. Don't worry about Wiseman not playing this game. If this were a 7-game series, Wiseman would have a role. Trust me. And we just got to fix some things that are going wrong, and they're getting fixed right now. And that is the whole teamwork side of it. Dante as a starting point guard, So if this were a 7-game series, Wiseman would most likely have a role. I know. Raptors, that's the ultimate comeback whenever somebody makes a reference to Otto, is that, well, he's not playing. So let it go. Yeah, you got to let go of the Otto Porter and the GP2 emotional band-aids. Isn't that what those are? So let me trademark that. How many trademarks have I made tonight? We've got to let go of the Otto Porter and GP2 emotional band-aids. That's all they are. Maybe you could call them shots of whiskey. It's completely temporary. To bring up Otto and GP2, it doesn't really get you anywhere except momentary emotional relief for a few minutes, and then you're right back into we are what we are right now, and J-Mike is either going to play like he can or he's not, or he's going to play inconsistently. Dante is playing. I mean, Dante is essentially the replacement for GP2, even though they're two different players. Here's game 6. Gary Payton, what's the difference now? Well, transactionally, Dante replaced this roster slot at half the cost. And basically 1/3 of the timing, because GP got a 3-year deal. Dante got a 2-year deal, essentially, with the player option, 1 plus a player option. Otto Porter, this roster slot is filled out by J-Mike. So we just got to roll with these guys. Now, what's the X factor? Oh, it's this guy down here that was a no factor. Jonathan Kuminga could really change some things over here. Yeah, we still got Moody and, Wiseman. But I don't have any expectations for those two guys. I do have expectations for JK because he can change a game. Also, Andre, we're going to get Andre 100% later. So if we're making comparisons to last year's team, change is inevitable. And I think Bob Myers did pretty damn good. Got to get Klay going. I disagree. Klay's doing great. I mean, yeah. He needs to make shots, whatever. I mean, 8 times 2 is 16. If he ends up with 16 points and 6 assists, who's mad at that? Right? So I got to disagree with you on that. Eve with the consistency on the Let's Go Warriors. First free throw, I doubt it. Was it? No way. It must be a paltry number of free throws, though, huh? He shot 12. 12 for 12, by the way. How many is he tonight? Oh, he missed one. 15 for 16. If I were still on the beat, I would go up to Jordan Poole and I go, so what's up with the free throws? And are you mad that Ty Jerome is ahead of you on free throws? And he'd be like, oh yeah, that's right, huh? Ty Jerome is ahead of me. Yeah, Raphael, on this, again, I caution you, if you're going to just make predictions all the time, then you're going to miss the moment. It's like, I'd rather not try to predict anything and just enjoy what happens. I'd rather just watch how things unfold. I forgot to post what's happening on this. Oh, cool. I can do this then. New tweet. Change this to in live on Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel for the Warriors Raptors. Join us in enjoying an accelerated preview of the future of Warriors basketball. Let's see, go here. What do we got here? I'm so proud of Poole. Yep. Let me do this. Let me do this. Yeah, you are going to be our new thumbnail. Congrats. So we're going to go here, change the thumbnail to you. Any day now. Save. And I'm going to put that on Twitter. Tweet that. Let's go to TweetDeck. Oh, we can go to TweetDeck here. I guess the Raiders won. Got spoiled there. Not that I was going to watch it. Let's retweet that a couple times. And go back here to the box score and go back here. And I'm going to need to post this on Discord, which I forgot to do. And drop that. What? No. Well, we're going to start the third quarter right now. So let's see if I can get this on Instagram sooner rather than later. 2-pointer, no good. Triple, no good by Toronto. Draymond rebound. going to be a jump ball coming up. Let me make sure I have memory. Cool. 80 gigs. JP finds Klay. Beautiful pass. Got to clip that one. How did he find him, man? JP. Dante for 3. Whoa. Man, Dante's playing so well. And won by the Raptors. Let me see how Dante got this one. Right to left hop. It was kind of a right to left hop, kind of not. Kind of did it differently there. He loves getting that pass from the right side. Another free throw coming. We're up 14. Draymond attacks, short, air ball. Wanted a foul. Per usual. Siakam, no good. We're doing a good job getting on Siakam's right side, and I want to credit Klay with that. I think Klay's got the scouting report on Siakam. Now he drives. Lefty, good. Ha ha. See? That's just beautiful stuff. Three for the Raptors. Van Vleet. Jordan Poole. Bucket. Beautiful to see Klay just go right by Scotty. Okay, Draymond, handoff Klay, out of bounds again. Golly, that one did not look pretty. And wouldn't Twitter get even more mad about that if that were one of the young guys? You know, that's not fair to do that. To pick and choose who to be mad at, you know. Anyways, 9-14, 9-13, 9-12 as I finally pay attention. Even then, I'm still looking at the previous stepping on the line thing. Juancho misses and pummels Dante for foul. I want to see what happened with the Klay and Draymond mix-up. Yeah, it was just not executed well. Klay was exasperated at first, then he nodded his head and said, "We're good." Now it's traveling on Dante. See if I can catch up to some of your comments because I've been neglecting you guys for a while. All right, Klay fouls Fred, and I haven't even had the box score up, so I apologize for that. Social media marketing always gets in the way. All right, Malachi against Dante. Good help by Looney. Yes. Downhill, JP. Wow, that's oh man, that's an all-star move. That's an all-star Euro step, guys. Oh, wow. This is elite stuff. Like you don't, this doesn't come with a textbook, you know, like when trainers teach you how to do the Euro step, they don't teach this. This is like Euro Euro next level. That's an incredible Euro step. And Klay's there with the fist pump. Remember how Fred Van Vleet used to have our number? Well, we got his number now. We got his number. I don't know what we're doing to him on defense, if we're doing anything special. He used to always kill us, but not tonight. I don't even need to look at the box score. I already know. Don't need to look at the stats. Misses right there. I was certain the basketball gods were going to humble me right there, but let's look. Van Vleet, 5 for 13. I didn't even have to look. I knew it was bad. Draymond, backpack, no good. Draymond foul? Huh. Oh, no. JP missed the free throw? Oh, Looney got the tip? I didn't even see that. Oh, man. Loon, dog. Looney is schooling the Raptors tonight. He's putting on a clinic. Man, I got to clip that too? Jeez. You're giving me more work, Loon, and I don't even know where I'm going to catch that. I got to rewind a couple times. Shooting free throws, is it? I'll just clip that one. Not kill myself to find the non-slow motion version. Okay, so Siakam scored, and we got a 3. That was JP. I just saw it. Ho, ho, ho. JP. Coming out party. Still got to keep it up, though. Another 12 minutes plus 7. 19 minutes to go. Scotty from 3. That's good. 6:58, 6:57, 6:56. Oh. Screen put him on the floor. Looney gets the slip pass, and we'll have a timeout. 84-68, 6:53. Let's catch up on the comments. Air Canada, yep. Yep, closing games have been an issue. That's far out again. The old me would have said yeah, and then would have come up with all these, positive things to say about Wiseman, but it's like, not that I've gone negative or anything. I'm still positive about that. It's just like, I'm just going to enjoy the moment. I don't care if he's going to be in the playoff rotation, because anything can happen. I don't want to be addicted to predicting the future. I just don't. Like, it messes up my enjoyment of this moment, and I want to really just enjoy this moment. And by the way, Steph Curry has preached that ever since he got here. And you guys got to listen to what he says. Where do you think I learned it? I learned it from Steph. And then it got reinforced a couple months ago. And now I really understand how enjoying the moment works, which is the diametric opposite of trying to predict the future. Embrace the unknown. Enjoy the unknown. Find that's the best thing about life, honestly. If you knew what everything was how everything would unfold, how would that equate to an enriching life, right? I mean, so I'm getting all philosophical about this, but basketball is sports are a reflection of society. I didn't even come up with that thesis. Harry Edwards came up with that thesis. The sociologist Harry Edwards first told the world that sports is a reflection of society, and it is. I see it over and over again. And so I say, enjoy the moment, embrace the unknown, have fun with the unknown. Have fun with the fact that we don't know if Wiseman's going to be a factor in the playoffs. We're certainly going to root for him. That much I can predict with, zero uncertainty. We are definitely going to be rooting here for Wiseman to become a factor, but we're not going to lose sleep over it. In fact, I mean, I guess it might be fun to just envision it. You can manifest that for sure. That's all about training your mind to have positive thoughts. But even if you don't envision that or don't have those thoughts, that's fine too. Okay, Scotty Barnes against Looney. Good old UCLA matchup. Oh, meaning the Scotty Barnes scores, meaning the Rico Hines workouts during the summer. Look at Dante set a pick on Wancho way the hell out there. That's incredible. That's incredible. I love that. Wow, man. What a teammate Dante is. Well, we miss. We're up 16. Flip pass back to Barnes. Over to Fred. I guess they don't have a bench. I mean, like, I can't believe Toronto's struggling. They got pieces. Maybe OG is really a factor in not having him really, gives him, is a hiccup. Oh, Draymond threw it to nobody. But that's interesting. That's interesting how we have that, Interesting. He thought Klay was going to be there. Now it's a foul on Klay. Let me see who was supposed to be in the corner. I guess Klay was supposed to be there. I'm not sure. Van Vleet hits. We're up 13. Oh, wow. Yeah, that wasn't a foul on Klay. Now a turnover. Dante says, my bad. I love it when guys say my bad and stuff. I don't know. That's just part of the whole chemistry thing and part of the whole experience of, being on a squad. And even J Mike was like, don't worry about it, right? Man, I got like so many clips, but I haven't done a breakdown in eons. Our ball baseline, time to Moody's in, but our ball baseline, time to check and see what our inbound is. It's definitely not going to be Illuminati. Oh, it's Toronto's. Sorry, Toronto ball. I don't know what I'm thinking. Had a little brain fart there. Van Vleet, no good. JP again? How does he do it? My goodness. I don't know if you guys saw my last video, but there was a guy in Philly. I mean, Jordan Poole's getting out there. His name's getting out there. The fan in Philly was like, oh, he's going to have a breakout game tonight, huh? He's going to score 40 tonight. It's on our video from Philly. Oh, beautiful. High off the backboard, Steph style. JP. Silencing. Oh, we got the zone with Klay up top. I love this. By the way, so who would have thought Wiseman and Kuminga aren't needed for today? It's all good. I mean, we're up 16. That's fine. Malachi, no good. Tip by Boucher, no good. I'm just happy I know all these guys. Good screen by Draymond. Downhill. Oh, Poole is just, oh my gosh. Is that Wardell Jordan Poole out there? Wow. He is killing it. Trademark that. Wardell Jordan Poole out there. 2-hour mark. I said it. Somebody clip. I need somebody to clip all my hot takes, man. Oh, that was a charge? Oh, man. I wasn't paying attention. Still, though, that's still Wardell Jordan Poole. Kerr couldn't believe it. And I'm really behind. Yeah, that was a charge on Poole. I see it now. Clay for 2. Got it. Hey, he's hitting those little fadeaway thingies. He used to have to be totally set. Now he can kind of shoot off rhythm or off kilter, a la Kobe Bryant, a la Michael Jordan. Good fundamental entry pass to Siakam. That's how you beat a zone. And when you got a guy like Siakam, at least they're not killing us with threes. Draymond over to Ty Jerome. Had Draymond earlier. Slip pass over to J. Mike. Oh, he blew the layup, but he got his own rebound. Missed it, got fouled. I don't have any complaints about J. Mike. I mean, what is there to be mad about on that type of stuff? All right, Amy. Ooh, Dean's always got the eye on the assists. Wingman. Man. Love catching up to you guys. Oh, I see why. That's why you brought it up. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying, just for today. Just because Wiseman isn't playing tonight doesn't mean that he wouldn't be useful against the Raptors. Same thing with JK. I think we may have skipped him in the rotation and just, I don't know, kept it small, I'd love to have I think someone could start a Warriors channel just based on having the spreadsheet of rotations and tracking them. Why haven't they done that yet? You would think. There's Warriors Muse and Stat Muse, but they don't have there's salary cap expert, Warriors salary cap expert. There's everything, but there's no Warriors rotation guy, and it wouldn't be that hard to track. You just spreadsheet. You could, I should probably hire somebody to create spreadsheets based on the play-by-play. I probably shouldn't have said that. I probably should have kept that to myself. Make $1 million. Actually, I'm going to call my friend on that. I'll call my friend. He's smart. Oh, Moody's in his own. So now, did Moody get switched? 3-pointer right there. So I need to track that one more time. Klay Thompson, baseline bucket. Up 16. This is so pleasing to watch as a coach. Siakam for 3. Klay tips it. Oh, yeah. Up by 16. J. Mike will shoot a 3. Got it. Yeah. I love it when guys we root for play well and also shut up the haters. Oh, Moody slipping there. I'll bet you that had an effect on Boucher's shot. When you shoot a 3 and somebody falls to the ground, isn't it harder to make? isn't it? I thought so. Klay, deliberate. Look at that. Oh man, just so in control. What happened? Double dribble or something? Klay is getting boards, man. 6 boards, 6 assists. What? 148 to go. 9778. 148, 9778. Okay, stop that. 148. Seriously, where are the haters? Where are you guys? You know, I think we've gotten rid of a lot of them because we have 58 concurrence right now, which is pretty good for a game. And I think everybody on here is just rooting for the team. They said he traveled. I didn't see it. Okay, I'll look it up. I didn't. I kind of just moved on because I thought maybe he traveled and I just didn't see it. Let me see. Let me see. He doesn't have the ball yet. Let's see here. Oh, he stepped on the line. Yep. I wasn't traveling. He stepped on the sideline. Man, I'm telling you, that sideline screws you up. It does, because there's an extra. I'm glad I clipped that, man. Hey, what other analyst is going to tell you that? Remember when they crucify me, because they always will. Remember to come save me by telling the world, hi, Jerome, stepped on the sideline. The Toronto court is painted funny. There's a black line, then a gold section, then a thick black section. I have to imagine that throws you off a little bit. And if I were Joe Lacob, I would complain. Like I would tell somebody, I would send it to the league office. I'd say, hey, Adam, we got 3 sideline violations or whatever. My guys are complaining that gold strip next to the gold court and then the black solid thick line, that's confusing. Like from the periphery of your vision, it just you end up standing in the wrong place, and then you get sideline out of bounds. But I also think the Raptors might have trouble with it too, just playing basketball, but they're probably more used to it. I don't like that at all. That's actually only a basketball nerd would point out. And it sounds like a stupid, lame excuse, but I guarantee you it throws you off. It threw me off in the beginning. We got tiki-taka right there. J-Mike, smash him. I think it was Lamb with the assist. And so we got a 2-for-1 special for the haters right there. 2-for-1 special. Lamb, smash, assist, smash by J-Mike, 2-for-1 special for you haters. And I love it when I put it in my videos, my breakdown videos about the haters, and they go, oh, but nobody hated this block. Liar. J-Mike got a block. J-Mike's playing great. Maybe this is just, the squad we needed to face at the right time, They just don't match up well against us, or we're playing so well. We got to just take credit for that. I don't want to taint this performance. This is just incredible. So many guys are stepping up today, and we should enjoy it because we've had a couple weeks of tough goings, and that's a bucket and one. What's that guy's name again? Kem Birch, was it? 24. No, that's the center. Sorry. Yeah, Delano Banton. Moody sits down. Actually, Moody's been quiet. He hasn't done much. Did Kuminga come in? No, it was JP for the last possession. If JP scores here, I want Steve to get some freaking credit, and I want somebody to tweet it. I'm just kidding. Don't use that app. Delete that app. Please get it to JP. Oh, Lamb, catch and shoot. Good. Wow. Toronto fans are sitting there going like, what the hell just happened? We're up 22. 102.80 Q4 coming up. Wow. This is so satisfying. As a former coach, it's so satisfying. Yeah, right? Some people going to complain. Yeah. But we're winning by 22. Oh, gosh. Lamb of God. Lamb. My jersey? Athletics. Oh, man. If you were in the Bay Area during the Rickey Henderson era, how can you not be a Oakland A's fan? You just can't help it. Rickey, my favorite player ever. You know, I'm going to say it, man. Rickey's on my casual baseball Mount Rushmore. Any baseball non-casuals out there that can give me some reference, some context? Rickey Henderson is on my baseball Mount Rushmore. He's my hero, man. So him, Babe Ruth, Barry Bonds, obviously. Non-pitchers. That's the thing why I kind of don't like about baseball is such a dichotomy. Then you got to talk about pitching, and it's just too much. It's too much for me right now. I used to love it as a kid when I was a sponge, and I could like memorize all 792 players in the Topps set. Topps cards. But nowadays, it's too much. Too much to keep track of. I can't name 3 guys on the San Francisco Giants. We talked about this the other day. I can't. Anyway, I gotta wear that jersey every day. Someone else here. I'm not gonna name names. Bruce, awesome. Yo, Bruce, email me. Email me, Bruce. Email me, Bruce. Rich at Let's Go Warriors. I like the Giants. Yeah, no, they're my favorite, actually. I am upset at the Oakland ownership, but I will still root for them. The only baseball game I went to this season was an Oakland A's game, and I had fun. I think we lost to the White Sox or something like that. Oh, you're at the game. Awesome, bro. Awesome, bro. Oh, easy bucket, Scotty. Man, when Rickey, the only thing I didn't like about Rickey was when he broke the Lou Brock record. Today, I am the greatest. Bro, Rick, man, you don't need to say that. We knew you were the greatest. You don't need to gloat. But he wasn't the most humble guy. JP saves the day again. Late in the shot clock, runner good. How many points, man? 36. Beautiful game, man. I got so much joy today. You had the best World Cup final ever. I could watch that game again. That's how good it was. No foul? J-Mike got a foul. Yeah, J-Mike's doing great, man. He's doing great. There's nothing. Who's 35 again? That's not Delano. That's that Precious? That's Precious. 35? No, I'm 5. No, that's not Precious. Why can't I remember who 35 is? Damn it. Kem? No. 24, yeah. I know what Kem looks like. Koloko? Yeah. Oh, that was Koloko, my fault. I had a brain fart there. For some reason, he looked a lot lighter skinned in that up close picture than he does on the box score and normally. Had a little color blindness right there. Are we really up 24? Man, we're up 24. Bravo. Bravo, second unit, who has been thrust into the first unit, right? Jordan Poole is normally second unit. Wow. All right. I gotta clip that. That's just great team defense. This is incredible. Oops. All right. 3-pointer. Steve calls a timeout. So something happened after that. I missed all that action because I was trying to clip the team defense with the shot clock violation, and I will catch up now. 106.85, 10:09. Oh well, didn't get the caps going there. Oh, okay, JP with his how many turnovers on JP now? That's only his third. You get 3 per game, I guess. And then he didn't run back. I want to watch Steve again on this whole sequence. Let me see. Okay, Jordan Poole says he's fixing a contact lens. So Steve went out to talk to him, say, man, you got to run back on defense. And meanwhile, Jordan Poole's fiddling around with this contact lens. So, okay. Willie Mays. Yep. Yeah, McGuire and Canseco. But no, I wasn't that excited about him. But yeah, no, when they got Rickey, oh man, that changed things. But yeah, we could that's a casual Mount Rushmore, guys. I will readily admit that that's, to be laughed at by baseball experts. But I want Rickey on my Mount Rushmore. I'll go chisel it myself. Just not the part where he held up the base and said, I am the greatest today. Thanks, Bruce. Take a little peek. Polio. I like it. I do like it. Let me put that in the description as in the timestamps. 2/19/30 mark. Blasian Warrior trademarks the Polio. Polio nickname. It's pretty good, actually. Oh, hilarious. That's what I love coming on here, man. This is so fun to be here with you guys again. That moment of gratitude, man, feels good to be here with you guys. I'm having fun. Oh, We're at the San Jose Spartans arena. Suddenly, we got transported. Oh gosh, J Mike, save it. 17. Get it over, Dante. Nope. Oh, he got it over. Thank you, refs. I thought for sure they'd call that. Oh, good. Fake by JP. Oh, tipped it. Can't use a challenge on that one. That was definitely not off of Jamichael. And JP should get the turnover. He did. 4th turnover. Come on, Jay. Draymond with the DPOI tap to Poole. Does he get credit for the rebound? Probably 7, yeah. Sideline violation again. What did I tell you? I'm telling you, it's the paint. That doesn't happen by accident. Wow. I'm telling you, it throws you off. If I was at the stadium, I'd go ask Dante about that, and or JP, whoever got. But then I would also need to get a bonus payment because getting that information that's very, I need to get paid by The Athletic to be asking those questions. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have JP or Dante on my texts, so I can't really just hit him up about that stuff. But I can find out for you guys. I have a few contacts. And to have to drag my body out to Toronto just to ask those little questions that can't be predicted to come up. Oh, did I miss a J Mike alley-oop? Man. Yeah, I did. Dang, Rich. Good thing I got 2 streams going on. That was beautifully executed. Tic-tac-toe. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka. I wish Leandro still was on our squad, then we could go joke about tiki-taka because he loves saying those little sayings. Anthony Lamb blocked Koloko. Wait a minute. But if Anthony Lamb did go through the net, just challenge that. You want to save the challenge? Can you challenge? He blocked that. I can't tell. Oh, he grabbed the rim. Koloko grabbed the rim. That's illegal. Oh, but so did Lamb. That's a tough one. I don't think you could challenge that one. Lamb touched the rim as well. Can't be. Well, he that's the thing. You can't touch the rim. He shouldn't have, and that's one example of where you shouldn't touch the rim because the other guy touched the rim. So if you hadn't touched the rim, it would have been goaltending on them. JP stays hot. Golly, JP. Still up 21. You look up and we're still up by 20. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Great defense. Blanton over to Siakam. He's got to create some out of nothing. And he just carried the ball, but I guess not a point of emphasis here in Drake Town. I think I just figured out what's wrong with Toronto. They don't really have a smooth flowing offense. And so then you get Siakam or Fred Van Vleet having to save the day every single time. And that's not going to work over 82 games. And it probably hasn't worked over the last, 28 games. So looking at the standings. Do we have standings? Oh, we're going to look at the ESPN standings. Toronto is Struggle City 13-16. They're 10th. Yeah, that wouldn't even, that would be 12th. Oh my God, we're only a game ahead of the Lakers. That would be 12th in the West. The Raptors, man, they don't really, their offense isn't really that great. Like it just, I don't see a system flowing. And it's not like they can really, I haven't studied them, so I don't know if they're doing pick and rolls and stuff or what, but they're in a zone. They're in a Steph Curry defense. Do you remember that? It's very reminiscent of the finals. Uh they get out of that defense now. I do want to clip that though. Oh, JP got an open three, missed it. That was interesting defense. This has been a fun game to analyze. Now that we have a foul on Draymond, I can go analyze how they're playing Jordan Poole. It reminds me of Steph in the finals. Huh. They just had Fred Van Vleet as a second line of defense to Malachi. Sort of a, a matchup zone focused on one guy. Flynn for 2, no good. Looney gets another rebound. That's 9 rebounds. JP down the lane. Wow. Gosh, he's so good. He's so good. He's so fast to get to that. And the way that he gets the dribble off like this, makes me want to be young again. And how I used to study Michael Jordan tapes makes me want to study Jordan Poole tapes. Now, just the way he pushes the ball ahead with the inside out. Oh, beautiful stuff. Gets the lower of the shoulder. Pascal with multiple fakes, but does what he does best, which is get off the floor. The way he runs, it doesn't look like he's athletic. It's just that he's a springboard. He's a pogo stick. What a pass by JP. What a fake by Dante, but missed it. Draymond fouled by Fred. Fred's a gamer. He's a gamer. He'll always have that 2019 finals on us. He'll always have that on us. We got to get him back, but I don't see them making a dent in the playoffs anytime soon. So it's tough, right? Everybody gets so mad about how the Warriors are transitioning. Look at Toronto. What, you want to be the Raptors? I'd rather be the Warriors than the Raptors. And one for Looney. This is a clinic by Looney. How many fouls on Fred? Let's foul him out. 4 fouls. It must be frustrating for Fred. But hey, look, Fred, you had your glory, man. But I'd rather be the Warriors than the Raptors, man. Rebuilding wise, take the Warriors any day. Well, we don't bring up this example enough. We should do that more and more. Just bring up the Raptors as an example. Like, so would you rather be Toronto? Hater comes on here, says, I don't like this 2 timeline thing. Okay. How about 1 timeline with the Raptors? Lose your superstar, what would you rather have? Rather be them? Oh, bad pass Looney, but KLAY saves it, got lucky. I guess it's a blessing in disguise. I don't want to go that far. I just want to say just part of the process of the team. Oh, Clay might have traveled. No call, Looney, more clinic. Looney 101 tonight, man. Looney 101. This is beautiful. He is owning them. Looney 101 tonight. They hit a bucket. Yeah, polio's too close to polio. Look how selfish Ty Jerome is. I mean, definitely would rather have him than Chiozza. Jan. Ooh, there we go. Pound for pound. Cool. Ooh, Roberto Alomar. Cool, bro. Cool, bro. Have not heard that name uttered in a long time. Yep. J Mike is playing so well that JK, that he's taken JK's minutes, and that's fine. That's fine. As long as we're winning. I just want to get some wins. This is getting to be, you know, scary season. But we're up 20 still. Ty Jerome will call timeout, 5:03. 5 more minutes, please. Close it out, please. They're missing 2 starters. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, Gary Trent. They're missing Precious, OG, and Gary. So are we. 2 starters. 2 all-stars. Are there starters all-stars? So I'll take it. Magic, yeah, Magic could do anything he wanted. Yeah, this should be fun. Knicks are due for a loss? Have they been winning? What? Wow. Where's my standings? New York. What? 1-7? Yeah, there's I'm glad they've won 7. Good. I'd rather go into that than them losing 7. Who does PBJ remind me of? Well, comparison's the thief of joy too, so don't forget that. But I don't know. I have no idea. We got some going on here in the comments here. Okay. Where's Sister Agnes? We don't see Sister Agnes commenting that way, you know? People who truly believe that don't need to say that. PBJ. Let's just have PBJ be PBJ. That's why all the if you were to go to a PBJ workout and you were to say, and you were trying to say a compliment to them, and you said, "Hey, PBJ, you know who you remind me of?" In the back of their mind, they're thinking, "Oh, here we go with the comparison again. They're going to compare me. This fan is going to compare me." So I would caution you on that because all the NBA players, they want to not be compared. They want to make a name for themselves. So just be careful on that if you get too carried away on the. Oh, I wonder what they were talking about. Man, I got to clip that too. So many cool things to see tonight. See if I can read some lips. Oh, near turnover, they end up fouling. I missed it, but couldn't see it. Oh, congrats, Poole, man. You know what makes it even sweeter is just all the haters on our channel even. And they just come out of the woodwork to spread their negativity because they haven't figured out how to come out of survival mode. They're just in survival mode. JP, how many points? Oh, I'm sorry. I took away the 43 points. Oh, my Lord. Wow. Good for you, JP. Clay drew a foul. Oh, set a screen out of bounds. I told you. Everyone's screwed up by that sideline. I'm telling you. Even their own guy. Who owns the Raptors? Someone tell the Raptor owners that the way they've painted this line is pretty dumb from a basketball competition standpoint. It would mess with my depth perception as well. I don't know if that was a sideline thing, but it's more likely another sideline issue of the gold paint being there and having the black paint right there. You see in the middle of the court, the 6. That just screws you up because then now that little part is painted normally with the Bill Russell number 6 in mid court. That's painted normally. Like you just don't go to arenas and see, oh, we got another bucket. You don't go to a lot of arenas and see a solid color and another solid color. Tiki-taka. Dante to Draymond. There's just too many things to clip today. I'll analyze the tape later. Nurse has nothing for us on this. And this feels good, especially if you recall 2019 when Nick Nurse threw the playbook at us. 342. I think Nurse is going to wave the white flag, which means JK gets garbage minutes. And I was here last live stream saying I'm proud of JK not getting garbage minutes, but now I got to retract that because he's going to get garbage minutes. And I don't mind it either. So I don't mind him not getting garbage minutes, and I don't mind him getting garbage minutes. It's just the process. There doesn't need to be a blanket rule for everything. There doesn't need to be absolutes. Iron Man. Welcome, Warriors for Life, people. I try to smile sweetly whenever I can. Oh, Amy, always there with the kindness. That's the thing about Amy, right? Like, we can talk all of this positivity. We can talk about analysis. Dean Chambers can come on here and give a hot take on something that you didn't think needed a hot take or could possibly have a hot take on. But then Amy comes in here with just pure kindness. Like, that's the most awesome thing ever. Like, it's just something kind to say. Malachi Flynn with the 3 as we come back. We're up 17, and Nurse does have a second string in there. They just hit a 3, so we need to chase the win. So we got to keep our main guys in there until 2 minutes to go, and then we're up 20 or 17, whatever it may be. So nobody get injured. Luckily, that loose ball didn't end up with a Toronto Raptor on the floor diving into, say, Jordan Poole's legs or anything. Looney and Poole are spent, though. I wonder if this were back-to-back, you'd probably want to try and pull them, right? And get them the rest, but it's not a back-to-back. Good thing Malachi didn't hurt any of our guys on the dive. Not that he's not allowed to dive. 122, 105. So is that then to get the starters out? I wonder. Put the score up one more time. Wow, rare moment for me where I'm not clipping a video. Oh, but I do want to clip. I do want to clip want to clip JP and Looney being tired right there. Both had hands on their knees. You would think they'd empty the bench now. Oh, Fitz, good point. That is the best you could ever have. Same hotel, same flight. Yep, they will stay in the same hotel. They will just and I forget the hotel name, but if anybody wants me to look it up, I think it's the Conrad, if I can remember correctly. If anybody wants to go get an autograph. Is there a Conrad out there, or did I get the city wrong? Let's see. Maps Google. Whoa, sorry for the glitch. I don't know what happened. I hit the power button by accident. Conrad Hotel, New York. Yep, it's the Conrad. Go get an autograph. Oh, and I did this wrong. I'm sorry. History. Conrad Hotel. It's the Conrad. Where is it again? Yeah, right there. And then the NBA store is nearby here. Is that it? No, 24-hour fit. NYU. I went to that 24-hour fitness one time. It was open pretty late too. Pretty dingy place though. This was pre-pandemic. Is Klay playing back-to-back? I'm going to guess no, but what do I know? I have no idea. Back-to-back double-doubles. Way to go. PBJ. Ty Jerome for 3. Got it. Things are going well. Things are going well. Let's put it back on TweetDeck just in case we need it later. Dante, 6 assists. Draymond, 9 rebounds, 17 points, 5 assists. We got a turnover here by PBJ. Oh, excuse me. Jermichael Green, 15 and 7. 2 offensive rebounds. Klay, 17, 7 and 7. Isn't that a line? That's a great line. 11 and 11 for Loondog. PBJ, stroke. Oh, no good. Good to see you, Wise. Rebound for Wise. Oh, PBJ attacks, gets fouled. Golly, these guys are young. Ty Jerome. Did we just decide not to put Kuminga in there? Hey, I was right then. Kuminga has really graduated from garbage time. Interesting. Kuminga really has graduated from garbage time. It's Ty Rye, Mood, PBJ, and Wise. Ty Rye, Mood, PBJ, Wise. That rhymes. Wiseman prevents protecting the rim, but it's a foul on Moody. And let's just get out of here alive. Oh, it's been a while since we went to Toronto and pulled one out, right? It feels like it's been a while. I might want to even look that up. What can we look up, Steph? Feels like it's been a while, man. And I don't know how else to look this up, but poor. Who's the other tour? Oh, it's down here. Lost by 19. So here's the final. Yay! So stay tuned. We'll have the post game, but let's try and look. 2021. Find poor. Lost by 53. Oh my gosh. There's something no one wants to remember. Even 19 and 20 was better than that. Tour. We didn't go to Toronto in the pandemic season. And then we beat them in game 5. So we lost by 53 and lost by 19 the last couple times. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Oh. JP and Stephon Diggs. Wait a minute, Stephon Diggs. Oh, that's right. I've actually gone to Toronto through Buffalo myself on a bus, Greyhound bus. I've been everywhere, man. Johnny Cash. I've been everywhere, man. Yeah. Oh, let's get Jordan Poole. Let's just listen to it because it's too much work for me to get the visual, okay?
I said pregame, Steve Kerr going with the veterans. So Draymond set the table, came out, made his first threes. Kavon had a double-double, and we're going to go to have a pool party right now.
Let's have a pool party right now. Going back to Scotiabank Arena. He's feeling good. He's laughing. Jordan Poole, of course, getting some razzing from Andre Iguodala right there. Hey, congratulations, JP, on a career-high 43 points, 5 threes up there, Toronto. You guys needed this win. Can you discuss how your mentality has changed now without Steph Curry in the lineup?
Well, first of all, it's a really big team win. We need to get a big time win on the road against a really good team. We were just connected and we executed from the beginning of the game. And we were just to knock down shots, play team ball. We limited our turnovers and we stopped these guys from getting out of transition. But in terms of my mindset, I'm playing the same way. I just got a little bit more time, just kind of line things up, kind of see what actions I'm seeing, how they're guarding me, how I can get my other guys involved. But they're trying to slow the game down a little bit, but still playing my game and being aggressive.
Joe, congratulations on an incredible performance. 35 minutes, 14 of 23 from the field, 5-11 from 3, 10 of 11 from the free throw line. Tremendous balance. I've heard you talk in the past, Jordan, that you're a 5-level scorer. Is this what you're talking about, a performance like this?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, credit to my teammates too. Just being able to play through the offense, being aggressive, get to the basket. We were able to get a couple calls tonight, get to the line, get some easy ones. And then just playing off my teammates, getting these guys open. When they're open, they were just knocking down shots and just picking my spots, you know. And it's tough once I get it going early, but credit to my teammates for allowing me to get some open shots.
Jordan, I agree with you. This was a great team win. We saw everything tonight. We saw defense, we saw offense. You guys were responding, making adjustments out of timeouts. What is it like having, starting off the game? It looked like you started off the game creating for guys, got Draymond going, and then you started to attack. Was that your mindset coming into the game tonight?
Yeah, come in to see how they're guarding me, see what the coverage is with Steph out, and just kind of read it, fill it out, and we were able to get some really good looks early, but something that really helped us was we weren't turning the ball over, and we weren't letting these guys get out in transition. So whenever we're connected on the defensive end like that, and we're locked in, it definitely helps our offense.
All right, quick two-part question for you, JP. One, Stephon Diggs on the sideline, one of the best receivers in the NFL, giving you your props. What was that like?
It's amazing, man. This guy's a hell of a player. Good looks on the rush away, man. I'm a big fan not only of him on the field and his swag, but definitely the way he is off the court and his style, his personality. So I'm a big fan. It was dope to go ahead and have a performance like that with him watching, and just went to go pay my mutual respects after the game.
I'm sure he was happy to be indoors and not playing out of snow last night against Miami. But two, the fans want to know, JP, what was that dance you were doing in the second quarter? I'm trying to figure out. Was it the Humpty Dumpty dance? The cabbage patch? Really wants to know, man. He's on the freaking dance out here.
I'm glad you asked. Shout out to the 414. Shout out to Certified Chopper. Shout out to everybody. I'm supposed to mention this. We 2-0 in Japan and we 1-0 in Canada. So whatever foreign action we got going on is working. But shout out to the city. Shout out to the 414 Certified Chopper. Y'all know the vibes.
Hit it for us. There we go. I'm not going to try to do that, JP. You
Real high 43.
Real high 43, man. Go enjoy it. We'll see you in New York City Tuesday against the Knicks.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
Anytime. Jordan Poole, man. What a fun game he had tonight. And the second straight game in which he scored at least 20 points in a half. Remember, Friday night against Philadelphia.
I got to replay that. So, sorry. Just got to do it. Play it again because I need some quotes from that. So let's go here. Check my speed here. Good. My speed's finally reasonable tonight. Okay, I'm going to play the Jordan Poole one again because I wanted to get some quotes from him and I wasn't paying attention. Too worried about your comments. Please don't make up stuff. Don't make up stuff in the comments. Oh, JK had a bad attitude. Bullshit. Where are you getting that from?
Bank Arena. He's feeling good. He's laughing. Jordan Poole, of course, getting some razzing from Andre Iguodala right there. Hey, congratulations, JP, on a career high 43 points, 5 threes up there, Toronto. You guys needed this win. Can you discuss how your mentality has changed now without Steph Curry in the lineup?
Well, first of all, it was a really big team win. We needed to get a big time win on the road against a really good team. We were just connected and we executed from the beginning of the game. And we were just to knock down shots, play team ball. We limited our turnovers, and we stopped these guys from getting out of transition. But in terms of my mindset, I'm playing the same way. I just got a little bit more time, just kind of line things up, kind of see what actions I'm seeing, how they're guarding me, how I can get my other guys involved. But just trying to slow the game down a little bit, still playing my game and being aggressive.
Joe, congratulations on an incredible performance. 35 minutes, 14 of 23 from the field. 5-11 from 3, 10 of 11 from the free throw line. Tremendous balance. I've heard you talk in the past, Jordan, that you're a 5-level scorer. Is this what you're talking about, a performance like this?
Exactly, yeah. Well, credit to my teammates, too. Just being able to play through the offense, being aggressive, get to the basket, we were able to get a couple calls tonight, get to the line, get some easy ones. And then just playing off my teammates, getting these guys open. When they're open, they were just knocking down shots and just picking my spots, you know. And it's tough once I get it going early, but credit to my teammates for allowing me to get some open shots.
Jordan, I agree with you. This was a great team win. You saw everything tonight. We saw defense, we saw offense. You guys were responding, making adjustments out of timeouts. What is it like having, starting off the game? It looked like you started off the game creating for guys, got Draymond going, and then you started to attack. Was that your mindset coming to the game tonight?
Yeah, come in to see how they're guarding me, see what the coverage is with Steph out, and just kind of read it, fill it out, and we were able to get some really good looks early, but something that really helped us was we weren't turning the ball over, and we weren't letting these guys get out in transition. So whenever we're connected on the defensive end like that, and we're locked in, it definitely helps our offense.
All right, quick two-part question for you, JP. One, Stephon Diggs on the sideline, one of the best receivers in the NFL, giving you your props. What was that like?
It's amazing, man. This guy's a hell of a player. Good luck to him the rest of the way, man. I'm a big fan not only of him on the field and the swag, but definitely the way he is off the court and his style, his personality. So I'm a big fan. It was dope to go ahead and have a performance like that with him watching, and just went to go pay my mutual respects after the game.
I'm sure he was happy to be indoors and not playing out of snow last night against Miami. But two, the fans want to know, JP, what was that dance you were doing in the second quarter? I'm trying to figure out. Was it the Humpty Dumpty dance? The Cavs fans really wants to know, man. He's trying to freaking dance out here.
I'm glad you asked. Shout out to the 414. Shout out to Certified Trapper. Shout out to everybody. I'm supposed to mention this. We 2-0 in Japan and we 1-0 in Canada. So whatever foreign action we got going on is working. But shout out to the city. Shout out to the 414 Certified Trapper. Y'all know the vibes.
Hey, hit it for us. Here we go. I'm not gonna try to do that, JP. You're hot 43. Real hot 43, man. Go enjoy it. We'll see you in New York City Tuesday.
Cool. So whatever foreign action we got going on. Did he say certified trapper? What the heck is that? Let's look that up. Oh, okay. Did not know that. You learn something every day. Certified trapper. Musical artist. Wiki. Oops. It disappeared. Milwaukee? There it is. Milwaukee rapper, certified trapper. Interesting. Interesting. Hope people weren't too mad at me timing them out. I'm really a stickler on that misinformation. I really am. Dubs won the free throw disparity. That's amazing. 22 for 26, 17 for 22. Amazing. And we committed 21 fouls. Wow, it still seems like a lot. They just mentioned it. Good on you, Robert. Poole. Poole on his dance. Shout out, certified trapper. Big fan of Stephon Diggs. Okay. What else? There it is. Okay. Are they arguing about Kuminga on Twitter, Bruce? I just saw a notification. Never satisfied. Gotta always be outraged about something. Can't just have a win. Can't just be happy with the win. Gotta question every goddamn little thing. God, man. It's like, when do you guys stop? Okay, so now I gotta explain this, but why am I explaining it to you guys? Because, and not you guys, but Twitter. Because you're still out, you're just gonna be outraged about whatever I have to say. That, you know, you win a game, there's only 48 minutes to go around. Just, when do you shut up? Seriously. Golly. So we got people on Twitter right now hitting up Kerith Burke about why JK isn't playing. I bet that's what they're talking about. Because I saw John Dickinson, my guy JD, saying, I'm with Kerith. I think it's situational. You guys don't have to explain anything to these negative people. Honestly, that's just how they are. Golly, stop it already. Can we take a break? Now, with you guys, it's a little bit different because you guys have built up equity here. I know that I can have a talk with you guys and have an erudite discussion where no one's really actually throwing Steve or JK under the bus. Whereas on social media, anonymously, you don't know what the motive is of any random guy outraged by something. So because of that, I don't need to protect my time here with you guys. We can talk about that stuff. So I don't mind doing it here. But it's just like people are really ganging up. They're going to be ganging up on Kerith Burke right now as I speak. And it's too much. Let's give it a rest. Come on here instead of that. Come ask the question here, because we have enough people in a state of mind where we're in a learning mode, we're in a humility mode, and we love the Warriors, bottom line, and we will never mince words in that today's win feels great and you ought to feel great. So we'll always be challenging you to do that, anonymous people who comment, and so we have the equity built up here to handle that negativity, whereas Twitter is just everyone for themselves. We got Steve Kerr right here, and I will go ahead and clip Okay, clip that, send it over. So we're gonna have Steve on here. Her post-game audio now up, now on the video. And you know the beat writers aren't going to ask that either. They know that, they just know that it's not kosher to ask about that right off the bat. They might ask that later on. Like, can you explain JK's lower minutes? But that'll come later. That's not the first question you ask in that environment. You don't question the coach like that, right? You just
picking up their third road win of the season. You know, Steve Kerr's happy. He's talking right now in Toronto, presented by BMW.
Steve, was that the most complete game you've ever seen Jordan play?
He's played a lot of great games for us. So if it's not the best, it's definitely one of the few best, because he was great at both ends. You know, his defense was excellent. I thought he was patient offensively. Got us into our offense well. He just set the tone. He just carried us.
Is Draymond Green taking 73 exactly starting this game?
You know it. Yeah, that was a great start. You know, Draymond was feeling good right from the beginning of the game, and I don't think I've ever seen. I think he had 13 points in the first 5 or 6 minutes of the game. By the first time out, he had 13, which was crazy. But Draymond's amazing. Such a competitor, such an incredible defensive player, and those shots were huge for us. They just helped us get off to a really good start.
Was there like a mini heart attack when you let the third one fly?
Oh no, he was hot at that point. Gonna let it fly.
You got me. I don't need to remind you of your road record or anything like that, but I think this was 5 straight road losses heading into today. Did today feel like a must-win kind of just because of Steph not Andrew still being out and just everything else to check up?
I just, I don't like the term must win until you have 3 losses in a playoff series. Then that's what a must win is. Where we are right now, we're climbing out of an early season struggle. We've gotten better over recent weeks. We just haven't been able to capitalize on the road. But tonight was a great effort, and as I said before the game, I really like this team. I think we have a chance to be really good. And the fact that we're having to climb out of the hole and find ourselves, figure out our identity, guys are having to find roles. That's actually really rewarding. Sometimes these are the best kind of seasons where you got to figure it out collectively. And the guys have such a great attitude, such a great approach, and they're fighting, and it's nice to be rewarded.
Was there anything that jumped out to you? Obviously, you guys shot the free ball incredibly well in this game, but like in terms of the slips that you guys got and all the stuff going to the rim, was there anything in particular where you thought just like pacing or like something that you guys were doing that allowed you to hammer that stuff that would completely unwind that Raptors?
No, I mean, I think, anytime you're making threes like we were tonight, it opens up the game, and, the defense has to come out. We had a slip, I think, for JaMychal, as I think Koloko jumped out to guard Klay on a pin in the corner. And so, guys make a few threes, it changes the game, and the defense has to respond to that, and they're more vulnerable to slips and back cuts and stuff.
Steve, go ahead. Did that shift in the defense kind of benefit JaMychal Green the most?
I'm sorry?
Did that kind of shift in the defense, them having to extend out, further kind of, help JaMychal Green the most?
Yeah, Toronto switches everything, and so one of the thoughts going into the game was that JaMychal could play a big role because of his ability to stretch the floor as a big. Starting Draymond and Loon together, you don't have ideal spacing. So for Draymond to go out there and knock down 3 threes, and then JaMychal to come in, make a couple more, getting 5 threes from our big guys was a game changer.
Steve, you mentioned earlier how your own team is trying to kind of figure out their roles and identity and all that, and the Raptors are kind of in a similar spot. You know, they're on a 5-game losing streak. Sort of, what do you think is the key to being able to get out of those kind of fumps? You know, is it just looking big picture? Is it, you know, changing the way on the practice? How have you kind of found the ways to get out of those?
I think it's just maintaining your poise and equilibrium in a time where there's a lot of noise and you know, especially in the modern life that we live. If you know, in the NBA, if you're struggling, you're going to take a lot of criticism, a lot of heat. What I like about our team, one of the reasons I really like this group, is that we've taken plenty of heat, but our approach and our attitude has been great. Yesterday's practice was fantastic. Had a great film session. Guys were upbeat. Practiced. Guys are laughing. They're enjoying the process. They're enjoying the work, enjoying each other. I think that's what it takes. Is, you know, your culture has to sustain when you're losing, and as long as you have that, that means the guys have the right approach, and things tend to go your way.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll go. You spoke a lot in 2019 about how much you like playing here in the crowd, and you know it was a great place to play. And today, you know, the crowd was a little bit quieter because obviously there was a big lead on your half. How tough is it to play here when there's that big crowd? And do you notice a difference as a coach of the crowd noise or anything like that, or you know, locked in?
I think the way that I always feel coming in here is that people love basketball. And there's a buzz in the crowd before the game even starts. And there's a handful of arenas that really stand out in that regard, where you can feel the juice, the energy before the game from the fans. And on top of that, it's a great building. It's a great venue. So I always just enjoy coming in here and experiencing the game and the crowd.
Coach, my question is not related with the game, if you allow me. Klay Thompson said 2 months ago that Barca Guardiola was inspiring for you, for your success in the last years. My question is, well, the team today is in reconstruction, Barca, but my question is keep being inspiring for you, Barca.
Is keep things what?
No, if the game style of Barca keeps being inspiring for your game style, for your philosophy.
I'm sorry.
Are they inspiring to your philosophy?
Oh, FC Barcelona, yeah. I mean, years ago, I showed our guys some highlights of tiki-taka football and the importance of possession and making simple plays, but controlling the ball. And so I just think there are a lot of parallels to between football and basketball, soccer for Americans. But I think as a coach, it's fun. It's kind of fun to give guys metaphors and highlights of other sports, and they tend to listen more. They get their fill of basketball every day. So I think the guys liked it. Clay brought it up. You said early in the season, and it's the way that we believe in playing. We had 31 assists tonight. The ball moves. When the ball moves, everyone's engaged. Everyone plays better defense. They run harder, and so that's my feeling.
All right, I'm Steve Kerr. So check out this tweet from Stat News. Who without Steph Curry?
Good question, foreign reporter with the thick accent. Couldn't tell what he was talking about until somebody helped out. And I'm glad he asked that. Cool, man. He asked about tiki-taka. Okay. Let's see. Let's throw that up there. Pool party. Yep. Nicole. Yep. Couldn't agree with you more. Yep, that's how I see it too, Dean. This is not true, actually, Amy. That's not true. He is playing in the system. It just so happened that J Mike had a good game, and it was one of those times when we're up 18 anyways. Let's just use this game to get J Mike going, because we know JK can turn it on anytime. So I completely disagree with that. Okay, I'm paying attention, but I'm also having fun with it. I like it. I like having fun with it. They're all over the place, though. It's hard not to see it overlap into your daily life, whether it's you're driving on the street and somebody's aggressively driving and then cuts you off, whatever, cut somebody else off. That's the same. It's the same thing happened to that stressed out person. That's causing people to go onto these apps, which they get addicted to, and which rewards them. Anyways, let's see. Raphael, man, you missed it. We already talked. We already talked at length. At length. At very long length. We talked about World Cup. We talked about my experience hitting penalty kicks, which is seared in my memory. It's a great memory. When I was 9. You like his co-host? She's married, dude. Come on. But she is actually a very nice person. Kylan Mills is super nice. Super duper nice. Facebook in-house. We won. Amy, please. JK's fine. He's doing fine. I mean, I have tape of it, so we can go over it. I mean, he didn't play terrible. So stop it. It's getting to a point where you want to throw him under the bus. You're not even rooting for him anymore, you know? That's what social media and all this stuff does to you. You get in that frame of mind. It's not the frame of mind you should be in. Watch. Let's see how good of a mood Amy is in. The other Amy. Amy Renee, let's see it. Are you in a good mood right now or not? Show us, because so far it seems like you're not. But prove me wrong. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm just curious. I'm genuinely curious to see where this goes, because I've seen conversations like this go south quick. You don't need to criticize JK tonight. You don't need to do that. Please. Your culture has to sustain while you're losing. I.e., a lot of casuals have no idea what that culture means. And I try to exude that on here. That same culture, keep it positive, you know, just like Steve said, have a good practice, have fun, get through it. And that's how you get through adversity. And that can be applied to life as well. Kerr Q&As. Jesus. Almost done. Too bad we don't have Dean on here. Could fill in the empty spaces with his commentary. Who? Koloko Looney? Yep, Kevon is on the podium. Kevon on. I'll get there as soon as I can. Save that. Add to playlist. Okay. All right, let's look at Kevon real quick. Let's see. Okay. Looney post-game audio now on. Okay, you want to see JK on the floor. That's good. Well, Amy, calm down. I mean, that's social media commenting for you. I don't see, you're not here live with me. You're just thumb typing in some stuff. That's how things go on social media. So too bad. You know, I'm not going to apologize for thinking you wanted to throw them under the bus, because that's what 99% of the people do. Now, I will commend you that you explained and that wasn't it, but you can't blame me for that, because that's what everybody does. So I ain't apologize for that. I mean, sorry, but not sorry. I mean, oh, well, that's what happens when you thumb type stuff back and forth. That's just what happens. I'm glad to, you could come on live too here with me. I wouldn't mind that either. Anybody that wants to come on live, just ask. And you will have to prove that you're not here to sabotage the live. But no, really, it's, oh, well, I mean, so that should be a lesson, actually, that we should all try and explain better, where we're coming from. So if you have built up some equity on our channel first by saying that, oh, hey guys, how's it going? My name's Renee. My name's Amy Renee. Or, Poole had a great game tonight, huh? Let's go Warriors. Say all these positive things first, then come with your, thing that you want to talk about, your, topic of concern. Build some equity first. If you come on here and you're just saying stuff about JK, what do you think I'm going to think? So, I know I sound a little whiny there, but I always got to just defend myself. I end up defending myself 99 times out of 100. And it bothers me sometimes, but that's just how social media has become, which is why I want to do things different on here. But anyways, sorry about that. So let's rewind the tape on Looney. Get him on here.
SBCSportsEdge.com. Let's hear from Moondog, who picked up the second consecutive double-double this third of the season.
But we needed a lot. Been a tough road trip to start so far. The game just getting tougher as we go. So we just need to win for confidence,
and just to hold morale. We've been building in the right direction. We got to turn our momentum into wins.
When Steve was just in here, he talked about the importance in today's game in terms of the flow, Draymond, Michael getting going. My question for you is, when are you going to take them?
I don't know. Probably it seems like coming soon. I got a double-double. I got almost a triple-double last game, so I might as well shoot a 3, I feel like. So maybe one game soon.
You having these back-to-back double-doubles, what's kind of been going right in terms of your personal rhythm and all these other?
Just been more aggressive on the offensive end, especially with Steph being out, just trying to, attack the rim when I'm open and, just give what the defense, take what the defense gives me. So just trying to be more aggressive. That's it.
Steve Kerr talks about this stage blueprint for how you guys play going forward. Maybe people can't drop 43 points tonight, but this is how you guys should be playing on space that you're in this segment.
I agree. It definitely starts with our defense and starts with us not turning the ball over. When we don't turn the ball over, we're able to get back in transition, and we're pretty good in the half court. But some of the games, we turn the ball over and teams get busy in transition, and we get foul trouble and different things like that. So as long as we control the ball and we're able to get back on defense and get our defense set and get stops, we're able to convert on the other end. And we're really good. And we're also a really good transition team. So we know what it takes to win. It's just about us executing for 48 minutes. We have games we do it for 36 or 24, but we got to put the whole game together. I think today we did. He was awesome. He set the tone for us. Him and Draymond came out hot. He got everybody involved. He didn't force anything, and when he got his going like that, he's a special player, and that's why he is who he is.
It's the near locker room right now. How's the performance like?
It's kind of the same. He expects so much out of himself, and you can see it when he's not playing well. He gets really down on himself. So today, this is what he expects to do and to go out there and get buckets and control the game. And I think he did that. So it's good to see him get it going. And we expect maybe not 40 every game, but we expect a lot from him. And look forward to see what he does.
How about the confidence you get from winning on the road? This was your first win without Steph in the lineup. It was winning without him.
It just shows how good we can be. It's always gonna be hard to win while we're missing one of the best players in the league, and it's gonna be tough. People got to step up, but whenever you're able to get wins on the road, it means a lot for your team, for the whole team morale. He's gonna be going for a while, so we got to get used to trying to win without him, and hopefully be in a good spot when he comes back.
The question is, you are in the middle age in the locker room. You are younger than the veteran guy, but you are at the same time you are older than the youngest guys. I don't know in this sense what is how would you define your role in the locker room?
In the locker room, my role is more to bring everybody together. Kind of that, like you said, I'm in the middle. I got of the age gap, so I'm able to relate to the young guys and the older guys. So just trying to relate the culture and the winning habits that the older guys taught me. Try to bring it to the younger guys and explain to them what the coaches and the older guys expect. So I'm one of those guys that kind of been through what they've been going through, and not playing and in and out the lineup. So I know how they feel, and just explaining to them, just be patient, and that's kind of my role.
We're going to discuss the perfect role player coming up. Warriors post-game live. And speaking of role players, oh boy needs a...
Okay. Let's see. Good stuff from Looney as usual. Let's see if I can find any good quotes from that. Meanwhile, post that on Insta. Give me some Looney quotes, please. Nothing. Dang. So I'm going to replay the first part of Looney because I wasn't paying 100% attention. Where the hell is it? Here it is. This is the dog days of the season, Festus says. I thought the dog days were right before All-Star break. Maybe there's 2 dog days. If so, that would suck. We're in for another dog days. Festus is undergoing back issues as we speak in studio. I want to play Looney a little bit again because I missed that whole part. So sorry about this.
But we needed a lot, you know. Been a tough road trip to start so far. The game just getting tougher as we go. So we just need to win for confidence and just the whole morale. We've been building in the right direction. We got to turn our momentum into wins.
When Steve was just in here, he talked about the importance of today's game in terms of the flow of, Draymond, Michael getting going. My question for you is, when are you going to take them?
I don't know. Probably it seems like coming soon. I got a double-double. Got almost a triple-double last game, so I might as well shoot a 3, I feel like. So maybe one game soon.
You have these back-to-back double-doubles. What's kind of been going right in terms of your personal rhythm?
Just been more aggressive on the offensive end, especially with Steph being out, just trying to, attack the rim when I'm open and, just give what the defense, take what the defense gives me. So just trying to be more aggressive now. That's it.
Steve talks about this game blueprint for how you guys play going forward. Maybe we can't drop away 3 points tonight, but this is how we going to be playing tips on space that during this segment.
I agree. It definitely starts with our defense and starts with us not turning the ball over. When we don't turn the ball over, we've been able to get back in transition and we're pretty good in the half court. But some games we turn the ball over and teams get beats in transition and we get foul trouble and different things like that. So as long as we control the ball and we're able to get back on defense and get our defense set and get stops, we're able to convert on the other end. We're really good and we're also a really good transition team. So we know what it takes to win. It's just about us executing for 48 minutes. We have games we do it for 36 or 24, but we got to put the whole game together. I think today we did. He was awesome. He set the tone for us. Him and Draymond came out hot. He got everybody involved. He didn't force anything, and when he got his going like that, he's a special player, and that's why he is who he is.
Cool. I got the rest of that. So that was Jordan Poole stuff. Looney. That's a good quote from Looney. Steph Curry's absence. Let's see. Special player. This translates. No. You know, I wonder if that reporter, I mean, does he tune in to NBC all the time, or did he get that from the channel? That'd be kind of cool if he got it from the channel. You know, our channel. Talk about it so much. Got a certified trapper comment in the comments. Cool to see that. Steve Kerr. Good to see Steve in a good mood. Been through the grinder lately. Let's see who else we're gonna get after this. All right, JP at the podium. Let me get to that in a minute. We'll get to that shortly. It's a good quote from Looney. Special player. Yeah, that's good. No, I already did that in the quote. Let's see. Relay the culture. Yeah, I like that one. That's his job. Relay the culture. Okay, now let's get Jordan Poole on. Get out of there. Go here. Oh, I'm at a commercial. Sucks. There we go. That took a while. Pool post-game audio now on. Send that over. Here's JP.
37.5% from the three-point line. Speaking of JP, let's hear from JP, who had something 4 points today in Toronto.
I feel like everybody needs to step up. When like one of our leaders goes down, and we did that tonight from the top to the bottom of the roster. Everybody came in and they played big minutes, made big plays, and it was just overall a really good team effort. And it was good to get a win on the road against a good team.
Challenge that you want to take
In terms of Steph being out, I mean, I look at everything as a challenge. When Steph is on the court, when Steph isn't on the court, just find ways to help these guys win, help us win as a team, try to lead them, try to put them in situations where they can be successful. We got to play a little bit different when Steph's out, but at the end of the day, it's just about trying to play team ball and win games.
Times like we're flirting with the high 30s, flirting with 40. As a competitor, obviously scoring is never right, but as a competitor, finally get over that threshold, set a career high. Like, what's that feeling like?
All right, yeah, it feels good. We were talking about that a little bit on the bench. A couple of the older guys had like a lot of 39 games with like 8 assists or 7 assists. So it was cool today to kind of get over the 40, and a lot of other guys they were kind of like giving me some crap about it, but more importantly, it's just really good to get a road win. We haven't been particularly the best on the road so far, and hopefully this gives us a push to keep it going.
My question is, after your level of the last year, with the level that you are showing this year, you are like the most experienced player among the youngest players in the team. Do you feel that, especially this year, do you feel that the responsibility as a leader, as a reference for the youngest players?
Yeah, just being similar in age, and being here for the last 4 years and being under the organization and with these guys, I'm just an outlet if anybody wants to ask questions, and I just try to give them any input or insight that I can if I've been through it, but at the same time, I'm also still asking these other guys questions. So I kind of use the term the middle child, playing both ways, going to talk to a lot of the older guys, but also trying to rally up the young guys and, put us in a situation so that we can be successful in the future. So I'm just an outlet whenever they want to talk or ask questions.
Time now for our Toyota drive ahead. The Warriors are headed to
All right. That was good. Middle child. Loon Dog. So they're transitioning over to Kareth and Monty. Let's see if there's any other content out there. Oh, cool. Maybe. How long was that? 10 minutes. Okay. Nick Nurse and Fred Van Vleet, I believe. Yep. Maybe I'll put that over here. Let's see here. Okay. All right, that'll take a while. Let's put the Looney one here. I did put the Looney one there, so now I got to do Poole. Let's see. Great. There's more Jordan Poole. Let's jump over to him. So that'll stay the same. Did I ever get Jordan Poole up on the... Oh, hold on. I'm going to change it to Jordan. Sorry. I had Kevon on there the whole time. Okay. AP podium audio now on. Okay. Hold on. Gotta do some things here. Okay. Here we go.
Just watch the ball go through the twine. Keep it simple. There you go. Jordan Poole talked post-game. Let's take a listen to Jordan on his career night with 43 points.
No, I feel like I was seeing the looks that I've been seeing. got going early. Something that was really surprising was we were able to get to the free throw line a little bit more than we have. And that obviously makes a big difference, whether we're on that side or whether we're on the opposite side. So just trying to get easy baskets, trying to make the right plays, and just try to execute.
It's not the easy. Guys, Steph after the Milwaukee game talked about it on the state pencil thing now, and it's a good one for confidence. What is a win like tonight do for you guys with 2 more?
It's huge. Like I said, try to get the ball rolling. It's good whenever you can get a road win. Luckily, we got a couple more games, and if we can use this momentum and kind of roll that over to these next 2 games that we have against some good teams, will be huge for us going back home for our homestand. So we just got to continue to put up the energy that we have tonight and keep going.
What does that mean for you guys in terms of energy, offensive confidence?
Yeah, it's good just to get him going, especially when they leave him so open. And he started off with 3 big threes, and he shot it with confidence. And after that, they kind of stepped up a little bit, which is a bit of a different coverage for him. But then that was easy for us to exploit the switches or the pick and roll game. And after that, it was all just kind of like a domino effect. And we're just really solid as a team, and we got to continue to play that way.
And 6 on this recent game. The new years hitting them, is there kind of a general sense of something like over?
I didn't know that until you just said it. Right. I guess if he hits 3 threes, if they win 46, 46 wins on 3 threes is a lot. So, if he can hit 3 threes again, we can make it 47. It'd be 50? What you mean? Oh, I thought you said 46 and 8. Look, if he hit 3 threes, if he hit 3. So, yes, hopefully he hit 3 threes. Or 2.
It's a question a little related with the last question. Have you with the new players developing, especially with that time without Steph out? Are you trying to change in your game, adding new things in the game? I don't know.
I'm always trying to find ways to learn and improve my game, whether it's on the court.
In general, in the game of the team.
Or the team? Yeah. I always try to find ways to learn. There's always things we can get better at. And I think that's, what we're going through right now, finding ways to just get incrementally better, night in and night out, and with or without Steph, find ways to continue to become a good team and just try to win games. So continue to learn, and we know how talented we are when we play the right way, and just try to find ways to continuously play like that.
That's some questions. First off, is really giving steady versus how important was it to do that to get a little more steady playing time and some to get some minutes.
I constantly say it's just good to get on there and just play. See what type of player you are, what type of player you want to be. Use it as live drill work is what I did. I went down there and I personally just knew that I could lead a team and, try to lead guys to wins and try to make other people better and really attack that approach and just find ways to carry that over to whenever I was playing with the team now. And it's all perspective. It's never really like a demotion. It's just always an opportunity to continue to grow your game.
Great to hear from Jordan Poole after career night. And just to clarify, statistic the reporter was asking about, it's that when Draymond hits 3 threes in a game, the Warriors are 49-6. So when Draymond had his threes going very early in the game.
Thank you, Kareth. Glad we ironed that out. Now I gotta do some editing. Excuse me. Well, we got Nick Nurse and Fred Van Vleet if we get there. Oh, yeah, I don't think it was anything. It was, I think it was more innocent than that. I think Madeline, who it wasn't even a doing her job type of thing. She just had a good stat. So when you have a good stat like that, and it's usually fed by Raymond Ritter, of all ironies, it's the team that wants to get the stat in the article anyways. So he would let Madeline know that, oh, we're actually 49-6 when Draymond hits 3 threes or more. So when there's a podium, then she wants to add that to her article because it's a nice little tidbit to have in the article, and so she's gonna ask about that, and there was just some confusion in the relaying of the information. That's all that was. Nothing major. I've got to charge this. Let's see if I can get a charge. Gonna work. Ooh, got lucky. Cool. See how long that takes. 2 minutes? Wow. Quicker than I thought. Let's see if I can pull up Van Vleet. What a name. Fred Van Vleet. Oh, shoot. And there's Steve Kerr, the rest of Steve. He spoke for like 10 minutes. Oh, he went 8 minutes just now for us. Okay. Let me see what his last question was. 15-second ad. Where are we now? 4-hour mark. Ooh. What else do they have? Looney. Why am I forgetting who else they had? Shoot. That's it. Okay.
The season, and it's the way that we believe in playing. You know, we had 31 assists tonight. The ball moves. When the ball moves,
31
everyone's
assists.
engaged. Everyone.
Okay, let's go with more Steve. Oh, Draymond. Okay. I gotta wait 1 more minute. And I got the rest of Steve as well. 31 assists. Okay. Okay. So Draymond is about to step up, or is at the podium right now. So get to that in a second. Okay, let's put Draymond on now. Draymond podium audio now on. Okay. So airdrop that. Throw that up there. Oops. Oh man, it's going to be a couple more minutes. I accidentally rewound it too far, and now I'm stuck in commercial hell. But that gives me a chance to catch up over here. Okay, 57 seconds left on that one. Gives me a chance to send over Fred Van Vleet. Van Vleet. Then we'll do Draymond. And then we also have freaking Steve Kerr. Totally forgot about that. Still on that damn commercial. Let me get a little Fred Van Vleet. Are we there yet? Still on a damn commercial. I can do a little Steve Kerr here. Cue up Steve Kerr. 8 minutes.
Plays better defense. They run harder, and so that's my feeling.
Steve, you talking before the game about how you guys sort of had issues to fix with or without Steph in the lineup. But this is your first win without him this season. Is there any kind of sort of monkey off your back?
The way we played was how we've got to play. Defend with a purpose. We held them to 22 free throws. So
No, I can't remember the last part of Steve.
It plays better defense. They run harder. And the ball moves when the ball. We actually 43 moves when the ball moves. Everyone's engaged. Everyone.
There's Draymond.
They run harder. So that's my feeling.
Okay. Hold on, guys. And get this ready.
Excellent game that he had, especially with Steph, being down and
us needing to get a win. It was really huge. So it's great to see him play that way. And I thought his effort on the defensive end carried over to the offensive end. Great.
You just said why you guys need to get a win. I don't need to run through the record, but with Steph being out, Andrew's still not back. I mean, what does this win do for you guys? Just heading forward to more on the road stuff.
I mean, it's good to get that, first one under your belt on this road trip now. It provides a blueprint. Like, we know how we have to play, and shots aren't going to always go in the way they went in tonight, but we play good basketball. And usually when you play good basketball, the shots will reward you. And so I think if anything, it's a blueprint for how we need to play moving forward.
Your teams and your organization has always kind of been able to block out the noise and, come back and obviously, win another championship and things like that. And the Raptors right now are kind of in that funk where they're on that 5-game slide and there's a lot of noise. Sort of how have you found that you and your team have been able to do that over the years and stay so consistent?
You just got to stay committed to each other. You'll start hearing noise about trades and this guy shouldn't be here and that guy shouldn't be here, but you have to stay committed to each other. You can't let the outside noise dictate how you act or essentially your attitude towards the game and more importantly towards your teammates. And so I think for us, you just always want to recenter yourself and recenter your focus to the game. And if you do that, the game rewards you. The game rewards you. The talk stops, and you're allowed to do what you set out to do, which is enjoy playing basketball.
Draymond, you guys have struggled a lot to score the basketball with that step on the floor this season. What was different tonight?
I think we really moved the ball well. We didn't take tough shots. We moved the ball well, and we got good looks, and we have good shooters. So you move the ball, you get great shooters, good looks, and, those shots will fall. And so I think, we ended up with 17 turnovers, but 6 turnovers in the first half really allowed us to get our rhythm, allowed us to get out of transition and run. And, then you see a couple shots go in and changes everything.
In particular with Jordan,
All right, 17 points for Draymond Green. And real quickly, I just looked up, was that his season high? It is not his season high. It was 19, but...
I guess that's just how the cookie crumbles. Okay. Let's hope they can take this blueprint, like Draymond said. Let's hope so. Okay, what else? Fred Van Vleet. Oh, Jordan Poole. Yeah. Let's hear what Steve had to say towards the end of his last 2 minutes. Let's see if I get a Steve one out here. Draymond's out. That's Steve, yeah. More Steve Kerr podium audio. Okay. turn this up.
You know, we had 31 assists tonight. The ball moves. When the ball moves, everyone's engaged. Everyone plays better defense. They run harder, and so that's my feeling.
Steve, you talked before the game about how you guys sort of had issues to fix with or without Steph in the lineup, but this is your first win without him this season. Is there any kind of sort of monkey off your back? I know it's only 5 games, but to get a win without him, does that matter?
I look at it more like this is the blueprint. You know, now we're not going to be able to get 43 points from Jordan every night. He was spectacular, but the way we played was how we've got to play. You know, defend with a purpose. We held them to 22 free throws, so we actually won the free throw battle today, which was huge. The overall game was how we need to play tough defense and then keep it simple on offense, and just get each other easy shots by making simple decisions rather than trying too hard and going in for, you know, wild attempts and some of the things we've done early in the season.
Steve, a quick follow-up. What other sports have you shown your team in the past?
Showed tennis. You know, I think one of the things about tennis is that, you know, you can tell if you watch tennis, you can tell who has control of the point by the depth of the player. So if a guy is 10 feet behind the baseline and the other guy's right on his baseline, you know who's controlling the point. And the analogy was if you're pressuring the ball defensively and you got them starting their offense well beyond the 3-point line, you're controlling the possession. And similar to a tennis match.
That play where Draymond caught the laydown pass in the dunker spot, like turned to flip it to the corner and nobody was standing. what was supposed to happen? Was Dante supposed to coming down to the corner?
It wasn't a play. It was just, you know, we play a lot out of concepts, and he was just expecting Dante to come out to the corner for a shot.
That just speaks to how kind of a lot of stuff you run is like where you react obviously.
Yeah. And he just anticipated that he would be there. Thinking about showing the guys croquet tomorrow. All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, Steve. Anybody have good croquet highlights? We could send it to him. Like, oh yeah, here, show him this. This is a good croquet. Anybody got a like a cartoon from Looney Tunes or whatever? That'd be hilarious to send him. I would seriously send it to him. Like, I would email it to him. If anybody does have that, let's do it. That'd be hilarious. No, here we go with the whole Kuminga thing. Let's just end it. Kuminga didn't play because you can't play how many guys played today. You can't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ty Jerome was key. That's 7. And I think Anthony Lamb, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anthony Lamb played a lot. So because Jermichael Green plays so well, he didn't get to play. I wouldn't worry about it. There's no. Can we just do that? Can we just say, please don't worry about JK? They come on the channel. Just don't worry about it. There's really nothing to worry about, honestly. But they want to be outraged. Okay, what else? Fred Van Vleet. We got Fred Van Vleet. Oh, I got to do Jordan Poole one. Don't like that song. Okay, let me check one more thing. Let's see. Van Vleet. Nope, nothing more than Van Vleet so far. GP. Draymond. Okay, cool. Tags. Let's see who they play today. Toronto Raptors. Okay. It's a good quote from JP. I look at everything as being a challenge. That's a good one, but too long to put in the caption.
Steve, you tell me quickly on that.
Okay. Okay. I need the full quote. I need the full quote from JP. What did he say about the middle child?
I feel like everybody needs to step up. So I kind of use the term the middle child.
I kind of use the term the middle child. Started listening to the Kareth Burke interview with Jordan Poole. I'm sure it's on the NBC Sports Bay Area probably channel.
Make good plays. It was just overall a really good team effort, and it was good to get a win on the road against.
I'm gonna do Draymond. Huh. YouTube's not using, interestingly, their short links anymore. It made a lot of changes lately. take a look at the Draymond one. Here's a story about Kevon. I love stories. Let's listen.
My first year, and he had to break he's averaging maybe like 35 or 36, and he had to score 10 points to break like the all-time city record, all-time state record, something like that. And we have like our coach is pretty famous. Both of our coaches, well, one of his older coaches was, but the coach that I was running for at the time was a pretty prestigious coach in the area. And
What's his name?
Jim Gauze is his name. His name is Jim Gauze, G-O-S-Z. And we're scouting all week. We're scouting all week for practice, and we're figuring like how we're gonna guard him, what we're gonna do. And I think we play like a Friday, and the paper comes out Friday morning like, yeah. I think our coach said something like, yeah, he's not going to score 10 points on us, or something like that. Like, we knew it was just outrageous. He's definitely going to score more than 10, but it's just, it's just kind of the game that we play, and that's just the kind of like the coach that he is. But I think he might have scored 10 points like in the first 5 minutes or something like that. But just to see like his magnitude, and like the mayor was there, it was packed out. It was a city conference game, so like for the championship was on the line. So just the entire magnitude, the situation of the game. That's my first experience playing against him. Was like, it was pretty fitting, just to see that now he was kind of like the trailblazer who led so many people and gave so many people hope and a chance to go to the NBA for the city. It's huge.
Yeah, you said Loon was averaging like 35 or 36.
Something like it felt like it. I don't know. You might have to fact check me, but it felt like 35 for sure.
Well, we know he can play around the rim. We know he can score. I would lose my mind if I saw Looney score 30 in a game with Golden State, if he got to have that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a different player now. he was a different player back then. He did everything. He did everything.
Do you want him to shoot more threes?
Listen, I have seen Loon. The Loon that I know is point guard Loon. Bring up the ball, left to right cross, right to right cross, heavy pull up. Like, this is the command I see. This is the command that's in the back of my mind. So when I'm coming off of a ball screen and there's 3 seconds left and I don't have a shot, I want to see Loon get into his bag. Because I know it's there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's there. So I always call him like Milwaukee Loon, or he'll do like, I don't know, it's just special to see him play because like he's really a guard.
Yeah.
Like, it might sound crazy, but like he's really
crazy.
He grew up playing guard. To see him, his spins, and like his pump fakes underneath the basket. That's why he's such a good finisher. Like a lot of people don't know that. Like, he's such a good finisher because he's essentially a guard. So it's just really cool to have such an appreciation for him. That's definitely big, bro.
We got some breaking news here. Kevon Looney is actually a guard. I'm visualizing this.
Pretty cool. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. As I keep working here. Yeah. Why are they negative right now? I mean, didn't we just win? This was a benchmark win for the franchise, for the future, in my opinion. Like, these are guys playing Warrior basketball that aren't named Klay and Steph. I mean, they played Klay, Steph, and Dre. Klay and Dre did play today. No Wiggins either. And it's like, this is some stuff that's translatable to the next iteration of the Warriors. I don't know why you'd be upset about that at all. Time to, get away from that. That's where we're different. Like, we're going to enjoy the moment. We got another game coming up anyway. We have the blueprint. Book it. And did you notice Steve and Draymond use that terminology? So that was talked about in the postgame. That's how I can tell in the locker room what they talked about. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. We have the blueprint.
Games that he had, especially with Steph, being down and, us needing to get a win. It was really huge. So it's great to see him play that way. And I thought his effort on the defensive end carried over to the offensive end. Which was great.
You just said how you guys need to get a win. I don't need to punch you for a record. But with Steph being out, Andrew's still not back. I mean, what does this win do for you guys just heading forward to more on the road stuff?
I mean, it's good to get that, first one under your belt on this road trip now.
All right, they're done. Then I got to do the one with Steve, and then I want to check for any more. Okay, so 7 minutes of that. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we can do Van Vleet. Where did I do that? Work. Here. Upload it. Let's check out what Van Vleet and Nurse had to say. Let's start with Nurse. Where do we go with this here? See what they had to say.
Nick, I know it's impossible to make sweeping foundational change at this point in the season, but are there tweaks that you think have to be made to style of play, personnel of play to get you guys out of this slump?
Well, I think we're going to have to guard better, first of all, right? I don't think that we're haven't shown, that this group of guys can play the way we want to play, right? We certainly had a hard time tonight. It wasn't very good. There wasn't a whole lot of positives to take out of the defensive side of it, especially, right? We were just chasing them all night and not playing schemes very good, but we've certainly shown that we can. So we just got to dig in and get make sure we're putting that effort forward.
Other schematic changes that you can see are necessary because the personnel is what it is?
No, I think we gotta do what we're doing. We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing very well. Or tonight we didn't. I mean,
yeah.
And I know this is a few in a row here, but this is the only one where it hasn't come down to basically the last couple minutes of the game. So it just wasn't very good tonight.
Does it feel like a step back? I know you mentioned the last two games came down to that final possession. It seemed like some progress was being made. Does this feel like sort of a step back in that regard?
Well, certainly not very happy with the performance, right? And we've got another chance tomorrow to get it right. I think we gotta at least give ourselves a chance like we have, in most of the other games. Tonight we didn't give ourselves much of a chance.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
You talked about spirit a lot. Did you think you lost it in this game?
For sure. I mean, I don't think that we were, what we give up in the first, again, that's kind of the first time at home we've come out with one of those defensive performances where we just couldn't really keep up with them or find them or protect the rim or guard, thing. Unfortunately, like we did it, we kind of started out okay, right? Like our schemes were to protect the paint off Draymond, and he starts with making 3 straight, right? So I wasn't that concerned that early in the start, right? But obviously that gave them a lot of juice and confidence. But they just kept making the right play. They were really, really good. You got to give them a lot of credit. They were cutting and passing and finding everybody all night. They had a whole bunch of different guys making shots, and they just kept moving faster than we were ready to move tonight.
How is this team different from last year's team?
This team?
Yeah.
Well, it's not a whole lot different, right, from the roster. It's basically the same team, but I think that we're gonna show some signs of duress when we're missing half of our rotational guys. Right. I still, last year I'd say that the depth caught up with us at times, and it certainly caught up with us in the playoffs. Right. And it catches up with us now and again here. I mean, I'm other than tonight, the guys that are out there are fighting pretty hard.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, everybody. See you.
Let's go to Van Vleet.
I know your role is to do the coaching part of it, but as a leader on the team, what can you do to get things changed? Spirit, style of play. So, what's your role in that?
Probably just get the energy up, try to get the spirit up a little bit, competitive spirit a little bit better. There's going to be ups and downs throughout the course of a game, but we just didn't really get it back, once we lost it. And, we had our game plan. We tried to execute it. Draymond hit 3 threes in a row to start the game, 13 or 15, whatever, quick ones. And that's the guy we're supposed to be helping off of. So it kind of throws a wrench in your plans a little bit. And we just didn't quite get it back. From there, obviously give them credit. They played, better, harder, sharper than we did. And, that's a championship team. And, we got some work to do, but we got another game tomorrow to get better and try to correct it.
Well, the results certainly weren't what you wanted against Sacramento and Brooklyn. It at least looked like some progress was being made. Does this feel like a step back, or is this just one of those games?
Yeah, I don't think you really can try to put them all together. You know what I mean? That's the problem with the ones that you feel like you should win is when you get in that mindset, you know, you kind of, it snowballs a little bit in terms of just energy and enthusiasm. So just got to treat them individually. I mean, it's a, you know, in the course of an 82-game season, this is certainly a terrible stretch. And you don't want this, you don't expect this, and, you know, you can't accept this. So it's where we are. There's a lot of basketball left to be played, and there's a lot of time to fix it. And, you know, we got to start that tomorrow.
You got OG probably coming back at some point this week. How much just does that return fix a lot of what's going on defensively right now?
Yeah, it's not really a one-guy thing at this point. You know, obviously having all of our best players helps. You know, just having the top guys, I don't really think we're built to have a ton of injuries or deal with a ton of injuries. So we need our top guys to be available and to play their best. So obviously we'll be happy to have them back, but we got work to do with or without them. And, you know, hopefully he can shore up some of those areas. But we got work to do.
This was a very similar team as last year. You guys brief continuity coming into the season, and you had injuries last year. What do you think is the difference right now between this group and last year's group?
Not much. I mean, we looked like this for long stretches of last year as well. So that's the disappointing part is you would, you know, obviously you expect to be better, and everybody had high hopes. So far, not much. You know, there was up and down. The beginning of last year looked a little bleak at times, and we got hot late in the year. So, like I said, there's a lot of basketball left to be played. There's good stretches and bad stretches throughout the course of the season. We're in a bad stretch that needs to stop, you know, immediately, and you know, we'll try to find ways to do that. And all it takes is one win to get the vibes back, and you know, haven't had that good feeling. You know, losing it sucks, and you know, it's hard to deal with when you're expecting to win. So we're in it right now, but you know, we got another day tomorrow to compete.
Fred, I apologize if you've been asked this already, but when they went zone for long stretches and seemed to work pretty good, how frustrating is it trying to counter that, you know, when you guys are struggling to shoot, especially from deep?
I mean, it's okay. Like, it's part of the game. You know, it's not that frustrating. We got stuff in our offense that we can run to beat it. We got decent shots, but you know, I'm not sure we're built to outscore 126. So we still scored 110. You know, we shot 39 from 13 threes. You know, didn't have a crazy number of assists, but you know, offensively was probably not the issue. Our defense was not very good, and they were getting whatever they wanted.
Thanks.
I think it's always good to watch the other team because they go through the same shit that we go through. And a lot of casual fans will forget that kind of stuff. Then you got, you know, the media wants to compare to last year, compare. And it's kind of funny how, Fred Van Vleet was just like, yeah, we're the same team. You got me on that one. Let's update the standings. Let's enjoy this for a moment. 15 and 16. Minnesota's ahead of us. That shouldn't be. And we beat Dallas, and we're behind them. And we beat LA, and we're behind them. Man. Just need to rattle off some wins. Now 6 games over 500 gets you to 4. We're 1 under, so we're 3.5 out of 4th place. Okay, what do we got? Warriors have not beaten Dallas. Did we lose them? Oh, sorry. Played well. Winnable. Yeah, that's the one where we JK stepped up on defense against Luka. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, am I glitching? Didn't work there. Dean's on in the chat. Oh, let's see. It will be interesting to see the trade deadline. Having so much parity makes you wonder. And yet they're still 10th. We'll see if they get trade. Enjoy the journey. Why does everybody hate Kerr? I don't get it. Is it like, is it truly that they don't realize how casual they are? Or is it that it's the cool thing to do? It'll get you clicks? Or because Bonte doesn't say that. Monty Poole doesn't say that. I'm not even sure Matt Steinmetz says that. And if anybody's going to criticize the Warriors or predict the Warriors to lose a playoff series, it's him. And Slater, no. Tim Kawakami, no. Notice a pattern. Brad Beal. I don't want the need. Man, we don't know who you are, Jordan, and you come on here and you use those words. Oh, Kerr needs to do this, or Lamb needs to play less, or Ty Jerome needs to play less, and somebody's trash, or this, that. Oh, God, dude. That's toxic. We just won. Bruce, if you got to know Madeline Kenny, CJ Holmes, they're the least of your concerns. If they ever ask a question that you kind of roll your eyes at, or you kind of go, huh? It's usually a, innocent thing. There's only definitely not those guys. There are reporters out there, like you saw in the Toronto one. Guy keeps comparing to last year. And Fred and Nick can sit there going, come on, man, stop comparing us. And, but they don't get rattled over it. They know that the guy's just doing his job, and he's got to write something to write about. He's got to address the fans. he's probably not built up enough equity. Like he's not the Toronto Chris Mullin, he's not, who's an old Toronto guy, he's not Del Curry, where and how many of those, Chris Mullin doesn't write articles. Del Curry doesn't write articles. It's not profitable for Chris Mullin to write an article because writing an article is work. And he's a professional basketball player, Hall of Fame basketball player. He's not a writer. And what I'm saying is that there are people out there whose jobs are to write. And unfortunately, and they only team, but I'm not even thinking about that right now. Like we're going through some things in yada yada yada, and the newspaper writer, if I were running the editorial department, I love the game of basketball so much that I wouldn't want to end up doing the comparisons and throwing people under the bus. I think there's a better way to do it, but there's not enough basketball people in basketball. I mean, it's not like I just suddenly had this knowledge and experience in my brain. It's just, I went through, couple decades of running basketball leagues, whole decade already of following the Warriors every single day, listening to every interview, which the only reason why I did that was because it lined up perfectly with what I'd learned the decade before on my own. And here are the best players and coaches in the world reinforcing what I'd learned without their input. And now I'm learning it with their input. And so it's like reinforcing that. And a lot of guys out there, a lot of the writers, they don't have that perspective. So they'll write something that has to feed the fans, which is the fans are asking, why aren't you as good as last year, Raptors? This is the same team as last year. Raptors, do something, Then there aren't enough writers out there. There aren't enough YouTube people like me to try and look at things in a different light and look at things from a different perspective and with a positive perspective too, because that's how you're going to get through adversity, with the positivity, so that you tell the Toronto Raptors fans that it's tough when we, lose guys. And really what Fred said, he should have ended it saying, but let's not spend all our time just worrying about last year. We struggled last year. We're struggling now. We had moments last year. We're having moments now. Our record is worse than last year. Yeah. Stop it with the last year. Like, I'm just trying to get better tomorrow, and we will get better. And that's the thing with basketball. Just like any other adversity you go through, sometimes you just got to get stuck in the mud for a little bit and you have no choice. You just have to get stuck in the mud. All right. CJ, yeah. We'll have him soon. I got to figure out what we're going to do. I have some more higher level direction of where to steer the ship in terms of who we'll get. Next guy I want to get is Monty Poole, maybe during the 3-day break. But then I got to do homework up until then. But then I got all this other real life stuff I have to deal with real quick. And once I get through that, then I'll be able to do more if you've noticed, there has been no articles on the website in a long time, and each article takes at least half an hour, usually more. And it's like, I'm sitting there, I should write an article on this, but I should just even copy and paste onto the website. But then I go, oh wait, I got to do this thing, that thing, and the other thing, and those three things are actually more important than this. And then I run out of time, and I get way behind on all the quotes and everything. So, too bad. Uh-oh. Whoops. Sorry about that. Monty, please ask about that. Yeah, I'm going to look into that. He was saying that tonight, and of course, Let's Go Warriors channel was mentioned. What happened? Now I got to go up and read all this stuff. Brooks saying he wanted Klay on Christmas. Oh, Dillon Brooks? No. Really? Let's check that out. What an idiot. Why would you do that? You keep doing that, you know? You keep messing with the basketball gods. Really? Twitter.com. Hell no, allowing no notifications. Bluebird. Dillon Brooks. Klay. Not gonna. I got Klay I like because he was talking a little smack when we lost. Oh, thank you, Nicole. Wow. Okay. You know, I got to go look that up. Come on, have that interview, please. I don't see it. Damn. Got excited there. Oh, man, someone's got to have video of that, man. Come on. Was it from today or the other day? December 15th. Ooh, what time on December 15th? How come it doesn't have a time? 8:31 p.m. So, that'll be this one. Yeah, I got it. Oh, coming up next, Dillon Brooks, my friends. Give me some time. I gotta put this up on the. First of all, why isn't it coming up? Oh, we got problems. Maybe I won't be able to get it. Damn. What? Did my internet get bad suddenly? That sucks, man. Taking too long to respond. Oh, well, it worked on my other computer. That's why you always got to have two computers, man. 2 phones, 2 computers. Unfortunately. Man, that's from a while back then. All right, we'll come back to that. Keep the chat going. Let me do Fred Van Vleet and Nick Nurse real quick. It's a good quote from them. Draymond gave them juice and confidence. Van Vleet. They're a championship team. It doesn't fit. So give me a moment while I try and find the best way to do this. Yeah, I'll get that last one. Okay. And of course, Dillon Brooks was wearing sunglasses while he said that, Nicole. By the by, of course. But wait, can we go back to the other thing? Bruce, did you say that we were mentioned on another podcast? Can you confirm or deny that? I mean, I don't mind living rent free, but it's whatever. Seems like a nice guy. Dun, 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 dun. Draymond analysis. There we go. Man, these YouTube links are so long now. That's a bad feature I don't like anymore. Okay, let's see. Tags, Toronto Raptors, Van Vleet. See if I can find a Draymond picture. From the game, that is. Let's see. Getty. Draymond. There it is. There's a picture of him making a three early on. Add that to my little thumbnail here. Get out of there. There. Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's good. Then we can finally go to our friend Dylan. Dylan, make sure it's on here. Did I upload that yet? Maybe I didn't. Oops, forgot. I just wasted a few minutes there. $22 seconds. Okay. We can go to Dillon Brooks shortly. And this was literally December 15th. So 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Okay. Hard to believe it's Sunday, huh? Doesn't feel like a Sunday. I'm starving. What should I do for dinner? Put that in the YouTube channel. Let's see. Oh, Hornets get Wemby and the Jordan brand. Okay, try my best. Nice. We'll get money. We will get money. Don't worry. Oh, I see what's going on. So people who we know who it is on here are doing the whole snitch thing. Is that what's happening? That's what's happening, huh? Oh, you young kids, you, and we know who you are. Oh, the snitchy snitch thing. Lame. They love to snitch. Like you spend your whole life being a snitch. Poor you. Everybody just go over there. Just if you're a snitch, if you're a negative person, if you always judge the Warriors to be perfect in comparison to perfection versus in comparison to just being a good team, you never have any gratitude for the Warriors, just go to him, go to his channel. You know, it's almost like I want him to have a bigger channel than me because that's how it is. We're going to be a tiny little niche. That's it. We're just going to be a niche that's totally different. And the awesome thing is that they can't duplicate what we're doing. I could easily duplicate what everybody else is doing. And it's not, you know, it's mostly on Twitter. I could easily duplicate that. Just come up with funny ways to throw people under the bus. That's easy. This is hard. This right here is hard. It's hard to find Amy's on here. It's hard to find. Oh man, must be tired. Jumbling my words. It's hard to find Bruce Morrow's here, etc. And everybody else I missed. But hey, let's do something cool. We want to make fun of Dillon Brooks right now. And oh, I forgot. I gotta. Should I just download it here? It's gonna take forever to download. All right. Damn, 49 seconds left. But I already got the quote, actually. Hold on, give me a minute. I already got the quote. What am I doing? Dillon Brooks, thanks to Michael Cole here. On Steph Curry not playing on Christmas. I got Klay. I like that matchup better because he was talking smack. He was talking smack when we lost. Wait. Wait, let's not rewrite history. I thought he said something, then Klay said something. Now he's saying that Klay said something, but what about the something that you said first? Can someone remind me the sequence of events? Yeah. Someone remind me the sequence of events on Dillon Brooks. Meanwhile, we'll just show it on the channel because I got to do a million things here. Change the description and all that. Klay Thompson. I'll just type that in. More Klay analysis. Klay. Okay, here we go. So that was after the what game? They beat Milwaukee. They beat Milwaukee on Thursday. He was disappointed to hear that Stephen Curry won't play on Christmas. Because he was talking a little smack when we lost. I'll just show him what type of defense I got. Ooh. Juicy. We will play that video real soon from Memphis Grizzlies postgame after win. Where was that anyways? Memphis, Tennessee. Milwaukee Bucks. Okay. Still not done yet, man. There's a lot of steps to getting the video up. People don't realize. So funny when he wears the sunglasses. I got Klay. Lovely. Oh, wait. Sorry. Okay, finally. Now we can listen to it. Jesus, that took forever. Let's listen to it. Let's go here. Do I have everything set up? Okay, let's go here. And youtube.com. Let's go Warriors. Let's see here. Oh, Nicole sent me something in an email. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. What could it be? Yeah, that was on our community page, actually. Here, let's go there. Right here. We didn't even mention it today. But aside from all these interviews, yeah, the NBA is implementing what might become known as the Andrew Wiggins rule. The league announced that they're not going to do the Twitter voting. You can only do it from the website. And so, you know what I think it was actually is if we go to, let me find the timestamp here. We are now in the 5 hours and 17 minutes. Jeez. Oops. See, who else do we have? Draymond, Van Vleet, Nick Nurse. 5:17 mark. The Andrew Wiggins rule for NBA All-Star voting. I think some of this had to do with all the fanfare of the Warriors, like literally signing a deal with the K-pop star. I can't even remember his name. And I think they wanted to put an end to that. Kind of got out of hand. I thought it kind of got out of hand too. Oh, we're signing this deal with them too, Ooh, yeah, just a little too much. Yikes, Jared Kushner. There it is. Anthony comes to the rescue. Thanks, Anthony. Yeah. So 5:19-ish mark, we're going to talk about that. So let's see. Dillon Brooks, KLAY call out interview. Remember, it was JJJ with the strength in numbers that KLAY called out first. KLAY is fiercely loyal. You're gonna cross that line to strength in numbers? Wow. Elon did a survey asking people thought he should step down. Oh wow. Okay, so let's go back to the channel. Let's get Mr. Brooks right here. 31 views already. 2, 1.
Jersey Mike subs. I'll still put physicality on him because I know he can change the game. And just my willingness to be disciplined and contest shots and make everything difficult for him.
Dillon, in this matchup, I mean, you held Chris scoreless in the first half, and he made that three-pointer. I mean, y'all were up 34 points in the third quarter, and you look over to the bench. You find out those were his first points of the game, and you weren't happy.
Yeah.
You were planning on shutting him out?
Yeah, I wanted to. I honestly thought he already made like a layup or something beforehand until he hit that three. I look over, he only has 3 points, but, that's just my competitive nature. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it all the way, and just try to continue to be that defensive presence every single night out, regardless who I'm guarding, and work on my discipline without fouling. I feel like I've been doing a good job this year of, not fouling and being able to contest and fight through screens and get back in front. So, I put less pressure on my bigs at the rim.
Everybody, all your teammates always seem to bring up the film that you watch and how much film that you watch.
Mm-hmm.
What is your, not just the film, but your routine look like, during the day leading up to a game? Like, how much film are you watching? What else are you doing to get prepared? What does that look like?
I'm probably watching, I'm probably trying to grab my iPad from one of the film guys and just tell them to put, their last 3 games, play calls, shots that they take, and then ultimately, trying to, I guess they have like a little sheet that I can read on about, and I just watch the shots that they take and see what they like going left, going right. I'm like really diligent, just watching exactly, what shots they like. And then overall, this is my 6th year, so, there's a lot of guys that, I guard that are still in the league and still playing at a high level. So, it's just, every time just every year or every game, I just gain a little more and more. And, you just never know. I try to figure out what they're going through, as past 3 games, just shooting it back. And my favorite game is when they come in hot, because then you shut them down and then it's I did my job that night. So, yeah, pretty much.
You better have said it here.
Score sheets
I
and
just
looking at
uploaded
their
the whole
percentages
find the
and
timestamp.
Shots that they
Running
take.
out of
And
time here.
so it's just everything from the day before and even 2 days before if we have that time.
Is this something you're doing first thing in the morning when you wake up? And are you as intense about everything as you are about basketball? Like, I guess how would you
Yeah,
sort of
like I have to like make myself like take a step back sometimes because I get too much, and I know some people can't handle it. But it all comes from a good place.
Only got 10 more seconds,
You know,
and
and
I gotta take
I
this.
think about it all the time.
I don't like to do
even
clickbait.
after like we play Atlanta last. I'm already thinking about Giannis, and then I get pissed off like before like.
Yeah, it's not even in here. Oh well. That sucks, man. Did I miss something or was it not in there? So probably 100 people got clickbaited. I took it down though. Man, it's not in there. That sucks. What other one would it be? Let me see if there's another one out there. Maybe I just missed it. Or did he say it while I was talking? I don't think so, right? Search for more Dillon Brooks. No, it's the same night. Let me see. 408. Yeah. 408. Nothing. That sucks. Better put that in the notes. Not find it in the interview. Can find the quote here. Let's get to Michael again. What happened? The Michael Coles thing. Forgot. Here it is. Let's put that in the description. Ah, well. Yeah, what he did to GP. Well, it wasn't in that interview. Sorry to say. It sucks. Unless I missed something. All right. I don't want to dwell on the Bluebird app too long. I think I'm going to call that a night, even though you guys are having good conversations in there. But next live stream will be 48 hours minus 4:30 p.m. Yeah. So in about 43 hours. GSW NYK, 4 p.m. on Tuesday, 12/20. Tip off, 30 p.m. 27 rebound game. Okay. So that's it. That's 1, 2, 3. High five. High five. And we will see you in 43-ish hours. Thanks a lot, people. Take care. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.